Okay. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Stream number 61 or 60 or something like that. Today is Monday. First week of January. Still. Oh, no. This is second week, I guess. This is Monday. Anyways, welcome. I'm gonna start the stream in a bit. Let me make sure I have all my stuff set up properly. That's good. Today I'm starting the stream a little bit early, but I will still be on throughout my scheduled time. The progress that I want to make today is fairly straightforward. I want to get the window system and everything set up for the particles. Let's go ahead and pull up updates. So yeah, more particles today. Yeah, today is just setting up a lot of like the basic framework for messing with the particles. Yeah, I think that's about it for the updates. Let's go ahead and get into the code. And let's check our progress board really quick. Alright, so we're still on the particle system. Hopefully I can maybe get through this next like few days. Get this done really quickly so I can get back to runtime UI. This ended up being a bit more of a task than I originally thought it would be, but it's something I was going to do anyways at some point, so I guess it doesn't fall under refactor runtime UI, does it? Maybe I should make... Yeah, maybe I should make another... I know you can't do that, okay. Okay, I don't know. I was trying to figure out how do I add another column. I don't remember though. Oh, it's right here. Well, I guess I don't need it for now. It's fine. But yeah, we're working on the particle system. Let me go over to the diagram. I apologize if I'm a bit slow today. My brain is kind of running a bit weird today. Like always. But yeah, or maybe I guess I'm just waking up. Oh, I didn't have my coffee. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Anyways, this is the basic idea for the system. Right? I believe we already have basically all of this set up. So there is an emitter instance, there is a component, there is, of course, entity with the particle component attached. We've already allowed particles to be attached. The particle emitter config, we already have this. It doesn't have all these individual bits, but this does exist. And yeah, particle system's there. So today, well, since I did that yesterday and got all this data set up, today I'm going to be working on the window. Basically continuing where I left off last time. So all of this got if zeroed, so none of it's being used. So in a moment, I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Switch over the music really quick, check some things. Okay. All right, let's check it out. So last time we added a thing where you can add a component, click particle emitter, and then it adds a particle emitter. And then you would reference a particular particle emitter. I'm thinking I might also add a panel where you can edit particle emitters in the scene. I did that, or I'm going to add more features in the actual particle window where you can kind of view the scene that you're currently in and place the particle emitter where you want it to be. I want one of the two. I don't know. I might go with the latter half since that kind of makes my life easier, but we'll see. We will see. I'm kind of going through the idea of everything as an asset. I think once I for all of my like emitters, you attach an asset. For a I don't know, like an AI state, you attach multiple assets. Also, yeah, this probably shouldn't be a file location. I need to go. You know what? I'm gonna go through and make sure I don't do this everywhere. Let's see. I have an easy way of doing that as well. Okay, find a file. Find in file. We're gonna look for. We got some regex. That's kind of nice. File name. It's file. Oh, you know what? I think that's file location. Location. Dot string. Here we go. Yeah, there's a bunch of these. This one's fine. Start scene handle. Don't know if I want to mess with that yet. Engine source. These are fine. Okay. Yeah, so file location. File name. Alright, let's go through here. And I think it's fine because we're using the handle to actually figure out which one's which, so adding this shouldn't be an issue here. File location, file name. I think I solved this issue for basically all of the assets already. I guess I just didn't fix it over in this scene editor panel. It's fine though. It just provides the handle, so then that's what gets used, so that shouldn't be an issue. Okay, what about here though? Let's see, game state. Oh yeah, this needs to be changed. What about this one? Game states. File name. That's an easy fix. What about this one? This is start scene. Yeah, I'll do that. And then we provide a scene handle, so that's fine. Gotta be careful I don't break anything doing this. Start scene. There we go. Okay, and then here I believe we use the file name, but this one's actually, this is the full location, so we're good. Okay, and then the rest of these, I think these are intentional. Yeah, I think these are intentional. Okay, let's try it again. And if so, I'll go ahead and push this since this is its own little commit. Very self-contained. Let's see. so let's check that out again. If I go to layer 2, go to the AI state. There we go. It's just the name of it. So that's a lot better. Okay. Cool. I kind of want to check out OnGUI really quick, and then I'll push my code. I want to check out some of these like dragging widgets.
I'm not sure about that, but I have to have it focused to the new call as soon as possible.
Okay, maybe I can change this icon too. That's interesting. Data types. These are all sliders, right? Range widgets. Color picker, okay. What does it look like anyways? It's like a texture, and then you would drag this around. That's interesting. It has HSV shown. Okay, that's cool. What else? Plotting? What's about plotting? Okay, we got progress bars. I'd probably modify this a bit myself too. The idea is there. I'm just trying to think of some of the other engines. They have like a little visualizer for adding like color gradients, I guess. When you're like, you can choose like various points, and then you can like when you're setting up a particle system and you want it to transition between different colors, you can have this little graph that like allows you to select the different locations and select a color for that location. I'm trying to see if they have anything default in OnGUI that's kind of like that. Doesn't seem so though. This is all layout stuff. I might take another serious look at this later. Yeah, I might need to make a widget just for that, using some of the other stuff. Vertical slider. Query window. Text filter. I don't care about text filter. Modals. I gotta take a look at the modals as well. Yeah, so we have stacked modals. I've used that before. Okay. Anyways, let's close that out. Some particles would be fun here. Some particles would be fun. It would be cool too if you could make a particle emitter that just pops up in the world and then just goes away. It doesn't necessarily follow a particular entity. It's kind of a cool idea. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and push the code really quick. Use ensure editor. Use the file name and not Okay, let's get a little commit. Alright, let's get back to what I was doing the other day. Alright, we'll start with the window. That's probably the most central thing I can deal with. And I made a realization yesterday, which is kind of annoying, that a lot of the state of a particular like editor UI is actually being managed in the tree. So the fact that I got rid of this tree panel is kind of messing up like my setup. Yeah. Trying to think of is there anything I can do? I can probably just copy the code over into the main window, I guess, and then just manage it from there. Yeah, anyways, let's just get over here really quick. We'll take a look. Oh, this is the UI editor. Yeah, I was like, why isn't that broken? Okay, so open create dialog. Bring window to front. Oh, because that's the window that holds the create dialog. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is kind of annoying. On create UI dialog. Okay, so in this case, we don't actually need this. Editor emitter, and then this tree on create dialog. Okay, so let's go over to the on create in here. Okay, there's a create UI pop-up spec. And then UI location spec. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be kind of annoying, I can already tell. On create. Open create. And then let's head back here really quick. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, so let's copy this whole thing. Let's head over to the window. Uncreate widgets? Oh, no. Emitter. Particle emitter dialog. Well, step by step. Step by step. Okay. Internal functionality. Okay. Let's sit back here and get rid of this error. It's kind of annoying. believe the header is the one I just got rid of. Yep. Okay, there's a ton of errors in here, I already know. Let's just head back to where everything's kind of sane. Okay. So we have an select UI location spec and there. Creates emitter. Spec, okay. Select emitter location, emitter pop-up spec. Okay, so let's go over to yeah, we need all this. We don't need this though. But everything else here I think is gonna get moved over into the window. So where's the widgets section? Okay, find UI, replace with emitter. I know it's gonna break some stuff. Yeah, so we gotta do this. Okay, these are pretty easy to fix. There we go. Let's head back to this one. Okay, now all these should be a thing now. That's good. Let's come back down. So on create emitter dialog. Particle emitter dialog. EmitterConfig. EmitterConfig. Current emitter. Find user interface. EmitterConfig. Maybe that's this whole thing. About 12 occurrences of this, okay. Alright, we'll keep scrolling down. So this looks fine. Clear, yeah, looks fine. Yep. Yep, yep. Looks good, looks good. User interface. On key press editor. Yep, looks good. On updates, yep, checks for emitter, yep. On editor UI render. Edit the viewport and properties panel. Yeah, that looks right. Key press, yep. Alright, on asset vet. Now here's where it's interesting. Widget on press. Yeah, this one's interesting. We don't need to do this for this script because there's no scripts being attached currently. I might add that later, but for now it's necessary. Emitter. Reset window resources. Yep. Fair. Okay, main header. open asset in the editor. Okay. The open asset in asset location gets emitter. EmitterConfig, okay. Yeah, my names are all over the place, it's kind of not good. Really, the asset is already open. Okay, yeah, so here we need to add a EmitterConfig. EmitterConfig. Yeah, I might change this name. Wait, okay, let's not do two things at once. Let me paste this in here somewhere. Big. EmitterConfig, okay. Open EmitterConfig, okay. Let's go find this one really quick. Editor emitter, okay. Okay. Viewport panel on open EmitterConfig. Oh, we have another function over here for that as well. Interesting. This up really quickly. This bring up my desk. Yeah, this is going to be a decent amount of work, I can already tell. Also, I think I want to rename a lot of this stuff over to just EmitterConfig, just to be consistent. Having these random naming schemes everywhere is just making everything confusing. Plus, I might want to edit different things too, so maybe I'll add a separate edit another particle thing somewhere else. Another 30 seconds or so. Okay, I'm back. All right. So yeah, let me fix this really quickly. Runtime UI, no. Is that editor user interface as? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I don't need to do this. On open EmitterConfig though, that might be a good idea. Yeah, mViewport panel. Where is it on open? EmitterConfig. Okay, this stuff's a bit broken, that's fine. I was about to say, shouldn't it be there? Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna rename this to EmitterConfig window. Just to be consistent. EmitterConfig. EmitterConfig. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay. EmitterConfig. Yeah. Yeah. Properties panel. I'll leave these the way they are though, just externally. When people read it, it should be easier to see. Okay. EmitterConfig. Okay. Also, let's rename this. Good, save all these. I guess I gotta go find it. Okay. And also while I'm here, I might as well rebuild the scripts. Since it's gonna change, yeah. Okay, more consistent. That's good. EmitterConfig. Okay. That's still a slight script tooltip, yeah. Okay. Just gonna run through this, make sure everything's consistent. EmitterConfig. Okay. Everything's looking consistent there. Good. Yep, looking consistent. The name's consistent. Let's see. Yeah, looks good. I'm not going to work with implementation files right now. EmitterConfig. Particle emitters the name. That's fine. Okay, that's good. Let's go back to the window and fix all the errors now. Oh yeah. EmitterConfig. Config window. Make sure these includes are working as well. User interface. Yeah, no. This is been broken. EmitterConfig. EmitterConfig. This is the viewport. Yeah. Viewport panel. Yeah, but I say that should be fine. Particles, particle service. Yep. The EmitterConfig and then config properties panel. Here we go. All right, back to the window. So to make sure this works. What's wrong with this one? Okay, so find editor. Ooh, okay. Switch to config. I should fix a few errors. What else? Find particle EmitterConfig. Should fix a few errors. Okay. Let's just say config now. Okay, there we go. Errors are fixed for the most part. Config, that's fine. Asset type, huh? Let's change the name of this to just EmitterConfig. probably not the string. Well, yeah, I guess so. Might break some stuff. I don't know, did I save anything in the projects? Let me see. Oh yeah, okay, let's get rid of this. Okay. Okay, so I think I was here, and I was getting annoyed that everything was messed up. Okay, so emitter. Ooh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I think first order of business is to get, maybe just get it compiling, I guess. And I can go from there. Okay, I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna brush my teeth. All right, I am back. An EmitterConfig is already used. Please use. Okay. So yeah, let's just run through this, make sure everything's defined. User interface. Yeah. Okay, the other thing is I need to go through, where is it? This tree one, wherever the tree thing is. Here, yeah. And you need to add all these functions. Like initialize all this stuff. Most of this stuff is unnecessary though, but open, create, and whatnot. Select UI. Yeah, it's necessary. Add a window. Yeah, these are necessary. Add a widget. These are necessary. Okay, so yeah, really the only ones I need to move over is going to be these three. I need to actually call them in here as well. That's about it. That's about it, yeah. Okay, so let's go over to here. have a private and public. Init panels, huh? Opening screen. EmitterConfig header. So let's go ahead and add these, since now they're owned by the main window. My only other concern too is I may need to have I might need to have a name here. So I actually should go into core data. Default emitter, or I'll just call it main particle panel. Yeah, this is only displayed in certain situations. Or actually, wait, this is kind of annoying. Yeah, because I just thought of something. How is this going to display? Okay, yeah, it would have to render through the properties panel. Or something like that, I don't know. Yeah, actually, I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think of, like, I could make this render for the main, like when it's initially being drawn. But then it would start having issues if I get into the main window, because I need this thing to go away, but I still need it to present like the information, if that makes sense. Like it still needs to respond to like create EmitterConfig, like pop-up dialogues and everything. So it needs to be displayed somewhere, but it's not actually going to be a window. Okay, maybe by default I'll render stuff through this like main particle panel, and then it'll render through maybe the properties panel after, like when it's actually being rendered, like when you're actually editing a particular particle emitter. So I need to charge my phone. One second. Okay, so okay, I'll leave it like that for now. That's fine. Okay, and then all we have to do is just go to here, go to wherever the init function is, which I think I'm just gonna hit there. Initialize main contents. Okay. Okay, let's head back to the main window. I'm going to paste this below. Okay, UI header. That's going to go right here. The main content is just going to get tossed over here. And actually, there really isn't going to be any main content. Open screen. Okay, so now that I'm looking at it, this main content one does not need to be here. So we'll get rid of this one. What is this though? The config header. Okay, we're going to take everything that says UI on UI and switch it to EmitterConfig. Find user interface and replace with EmitterConfig. There we go. And then if I see editor EmitterConfig, we'll switch it back to UI. It's a very particular case. There's a lot of them actually. I'll look up. Okay, wait, and then actually here, gotta keep doing this until it works. Find S editor Y editor emitter config. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna find everything that says S emitter config window and replace with nothing. Okay, so now that just leaves a few issues. Runtime. Yeah, it just leaves a few issues, so we'll run through them really quick. Another thing is, let's find... I just want to get as much pre-processing done as possible before I start really trying to edit everything. User interface. EmitterConfig. Okay, there we go. It gets rid of majority of the issues. Yep, registry. Yep. File location, file name. Yep. It's looking good. Yeah, I got rid of like, yeah, good 90% of the issues. Okay, so yeah, this is just not relevant. Okay, again, not relevant. Again, not relevant. Just reset window resources. Yeah, just resets this stuff, which is fine. That's mainly what you want to do in this case. Yeah, everything that is like runtime, whatever, yeah, this is not a thing anymore. This is only relevant for UI. Okay. KG bind add a window. Okay, So now, okay, let me read through this one more time. Let me go back up instead. So initialize EmitterConfig header deletes. Add a window is not a thing. Save, yep. Close, yep. Delete, yep. Are you sure you want to delete this emitter? Yep. Yep. Delete, yep. That's good. Location, you can specify a location for it. That's cool. Choose directory, yep. Okay, looking good. Okay, let me make sure I'm calling these functions now. So where is the constructor for this object? And actually, I might want to init data right here. Otherwise, these two. Otherwise, main content widgets. And then we initialize all the widgets for the viewport and the properties panel. Yep. Okay, this is all looking roughly good. I'm sure there's things to be fixed, but yeah, that's good enough for me. Okay, the only other thing is I need to make sure when I call the render function, I'm doing the correct things. So let's go to OnEditorUI render, yep. So this gives the progress, the bar, yep, and then render the things. Okay, so end rendering dock space. Okay, so I need to put some of this rendering code inside of one of these, either the viewport or the properties panel. I'm not sure which one I should do it in. And what is that? Okay, well, let me head over to the tree panel, and I'm just going to yoink some of this code really quick. So if okay, I'm gonna go with the properties panel because why not? I don't know. Not this one. Let's go back. I'm in the wrong place. Let's get to on editor. Kept ending up in the wrong place. It's really annoying. Still the help thing. That's fine. Okay, let's just paste this right here for a second. So if not this, let's just get this working first. So let me go through here. Let's find the user interface. Place with, yeah. If I see UI, I'm placing it with EmitterConfig. See editor emitter. Config, we're switching it with editor UI. And if you see editor UI, we're switching it with editor emitter config. Which was just one. I could have just replaced it myself. Alright, and then yeah, I'm not worried about this tree or anything. These pop will still pop up. Yeah, that looks good. Is this a thing on open EmitterConfig dialog? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. On open. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Let's head up here. Bit of a long name, I guess. Okay, cool. So let's get back to editorUI. Alright, so this needs to be rendered in something. Okay. I'm going to take this and I'm going to... Let's see. Okay, let's leave that here for now, I guess. Else do this. Okay, this is quite broken. I'll come back and fix this in a second. But yeah, I mean, this is roughly done. Okay, let's go check out the properties panel first, since that's the easiest one to transition over. Okay, we're gonna find first order of business, UI editor properties, and swap it over to EmitterConfig properties. That's a lot of them. Holy crap. How big is this file? Okay, then we have this provided. Nope. So now good. You'll be alright. Alright. So yeah, okay, actually I think the first thing is I'm gonna get rid of like all of the ones that are relevant. Modify on modify on modify on modify on modify. Open. Should make sure no like important ones slip through. Yeah, all these are part of the UI setup. Okay, what is this? This is an init. This is an init. Okay. Yeah, this is all relevance. I think this is irrelevant as well. Initialize widget location, text, widget, window options. Mainly I just want to leave this one. Modify selection color. Yep, nope. Tooltip for on move. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. What do you mean? I'm gonna get rid of that, so I'm gonna modify this. Yep, clear panel data, still relevance. Draw text widget options. Yeah, these are mostly relevant. draw widget options, draw window options. Yeah, we'll just leave draw UI options. And then, yeah, okay. So we'll get rid of 90% of this. And yeah, we don't really need to have a bunch of options for this. We just draw the UI options. So back this one up. Okay, now this got a lot simpler, which is really nice. So now for this, we're going to change UI. Okay, it's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Let's create these. There we go. Yeah, also SUI windows, probably not super relevant here, but maybe, yeah, maybe not main window. We'll do main window. Okay, let's get to the editor app and actually include this. So EmitterConfig window, EmitterConfig. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and rename everything. That's not what I want. It's fine. SUI window, and then I'm going to change it to S EmitterConfig window. There we go. What's wrong, kitty? Relax, it'll be okay. You want to go out? Alright, how about? Alright, let's see. So EmitterConfig, yep, draw options. Okay, so draw UI options. Let's move this over. You don't want to restart completely. Clear panel data, yep. None of this is relevant now. Initialize UI options. Initialize. Oh yeah, okay, so this can get moved over. I'm gonna use something somewhat similar. Yeah, this one. Yep. Clear panel data. Like, let me make sure all of the functions are now relevant. Yep. They make sure all their functions are represented as well. Let's go here. Clear data. Yep. Yep. $28. Yeah, that is fit. Okay. 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 Everything looks irrelevant now. We don't have any of these widgets anymore. So I'm actually just going to comment these out for now. But I will come back and use them in a moment. Okay. And again, these are kind of irrelevant at the moment, but they will be relevant later when I start actually adding some stuff here. Okay, so where's the draw UI? Here it is. Alright, so here's where I wanted to start modifying a few things. So I'm going to head back to the window. Right, and then I'm going to take this bit. I'm going to head into here. And then we're going to just post these here, and then we're going to say s emitter big window. And then just paste these in. That should solve that issue. So now we have a place where we can handle these tooltips and whatnot. Okay, and then that's gone from here. And this generic pop-ups, yeah, so this is handled here, kind of. Okay, if m show properties, okay. I'm wondering if I always want to have the properties panel visible. It doesn't seem always entirely necessary, to be honest. Also, wait, if I go back to my editor app or my UI window, right, there's no name for this, but then aren't I drawing a bunch of things just in the middle of the render loop? Just like out and about. Okay, well here I'm not doing that, but in the main window, aren't I? Where's the render function? Here it is. Yeah, hold on. Aren't I handling this externally? Yeah, I'm just doing a bunch of pop-up stuff at the end here. And then we just add the DOS space. This isn't even in the window. Hold on. I can't. What am I doing? Let me go back. I don't even need to do this. Okay, all I really have to do here is just... I can pull this out. This doesn't need to be here. Get rid of all these. Main header. Pop-up tooltip. What's up with the main header? Is the main header even relevant, actually? I actually don't think it is relevant. Okay, let's make a panel. Let's make a panel. We're gonna go over to. We're gonna see if this works. If this does work, then I'm gonna leave it like this. Let me head over here. I'm gonna yoink this from the core data. Okay, let's head up here. And then we'll toss this, oh, okay, no, I guess we already have a main emitter panel. Okay. How long is this? 28? Okay, we're good. Nice little C string. Okay, now we need to go here. It's kind of annoying. Okay, here we go. Oh, because it doesn't exist on that one, that's why. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we'll start window and end window. And then we're gonna come up here. And then, yeah, this will just be a whole window. So panel name. Oh. Yeah, there should not, there's gonna be no option for clearing that. Is it an optional? No, I think it's required. Oh, no, it's not required. They're both optional. Okay. So just start window. If window is not currently visible, then exit out. Yeah, I guess I can still leave that. And then we're going to take this stuff and put it right here, and then end the window. I mean, actually not a bad setup. Okay, and then otherwise we can just render these two. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, not gonna lie. Makes a lot more sense. Yeah, just set the editor window to that. Okay, so now the last thing, that this is all looking somewhat okay, is we're gonna go to the viewport and then just make everything work. This is the last thing that's still broken. Okay, but I don't think we have a ton of widgets and everything everywhere, so we should be alright. Yeah, let's just move this. So config. Okay, let's just go find UI editor viewport and change it to EmitterConfig viewports. There we go. About 23 occurrences. Really? That many? And editor camera, huh? Okay. This, yeah, that's gonna be a whole can of worms I gotta deal with. I'll deal with that in a moment. It's actually not too bad, to be honest. It could be worse. Yeah, the errors are just kind of like popped in. But yeah, they're not too bad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna put it to. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to do finish as editor camera. Editor camera. And I'm just gonna yoink this out. And everything that's just irrelevant, I'm just going to remove this frame buffer. Red integer, yeah, we still want to do that. Yeah, that's about the same as the normal one. On update, set fixed size. Okay, so we don't have any draw overlay. Okay, you know what, for now we're going to just get rid of this. Well, actually, no, leave it, but it's not going to do anything. We'll come back and add it again. Because a lot of this stuff's going to be replaced with the normal viewport version of things. The UI version. Draw viewport outline. Yeah, we don't need this. Yeah, we don't need this. And draw underlay. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Overlay is not a thing anymore. gridline input spec might be nice. Let's see. What is this? Camera speed? Okay, let's not worry about camera speed right now. We can come back and add it back. Grid spacing, I'm not worried about this right now. It's going to be different. This isn't a thing anymore. Yeah, majority of this code is getting ripped out, which is good. Yeah, on OpenUI. Okay. Let's make this a thing. I guess reset camera. Which do reset the perspective camera. Shouldn't be that hard to do. Okay, this is no longer a thing, no longer a thing. And then this I'm going to replace with the more complicated gridline code. Which I probably should be turned into a function or something. Yeah, it's a lot of code for that, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, no longer relevant. No longer relevant. Okay. Yeah, drawing gizmo. Gizmo's gonna be different. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this for now because this is using a lot of like widget specific things. Do perspective gizmo. Okay. Grid options I'm not gonna worry about right now. Well, top bar, that's always a good thing. Okay, and this is the post image thing where we like process whether there's a mouse click. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I do handle on cover. Select P. Although that's not really going to be relevant in this particle thing too much. Underlay is not relevant. I'm going to comment this out for now since we're not worried about the camera. Okay, let's go to the bottom. Is draw gizmo not a thing? What are you talking about? It's right there. Okay, the thing is just bugging out. I don't know what's going on there. What? Wait, what is this? Why is it? Oh, wait. Is this thing? Oh, okay, there we go. It was just missing a semicolon. I was like, why is it so bugged out? Okay. Okay. Let me see what happens on OnRender though. What are we pushing? AutoCalc. And then we draw the image. But before we were modifying the image based on the camera. AutoCalc does that thing, that's fine. We get the image. Okay, I don't know. I do not know. No, it's where we, okay, it's where we submit the frame buffer. And And we were providing a camera projection. I'm not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to provide the width and height for now, and then put it to do add back camera matrix. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, maybe that'll work. Oh, wait. We need to go. I mean, there's probably gonna be an error, but one thing, I need to go back to the editor app, make sure everything's set up there. So we do have this option, but that doesn't mean we're actually rendering anything. Okay, let's just scroll through this. So that's the init panels. Okay, so we want to make one for the EmitterConfig. Okay, now we're going to scroll through. We're going to make sure that we add it. So let's generate this. Okay, there we go. Okay, looks good. Okay, then we want to do emitter config window.resets, and then we want to do I don't know. But yeah, that looks fine. Main window, inputs. Gonna make sure the inputs are getting passed through. Yep, I would agree with that. EmitterConfig. EmitterConfig. Okay, physics starts, case something. Yeah, those can be handled normally. Physics can be handled normally. Yeah, that's fine. Open project, main window stuff. Open project. Okay, let's try it. Don't think I saw any compiler errors while I was running through, so let's see. Oh, wait. One more thing. Just forgot. Let's go to the main window. Main window, the OnRender for the main window. Okay, yeah, we need this, because how are we going to get there if we don't have the option? Is it main window? Is a particle emitter editor? Emitter config window. Okay. See if I think of anything else while I'm still compiling again. Hopefully that was the last one. So we enter in, do that. Alright, let's let's see if we can create an emitter. That's a good first step. Oh, also, I never went to the asset viewer. Let's go to the asset viewer. I always forget to add these things. There we go. Okay, I believe this is all I have to do. I just need to go here. And then game state, input, project. Yep. Particle emitter. I guess it goes in E. Forgot my letters. There we go. Let's EmitterConfig registry. And then throughout these, we just loop through. I mean, this could really be a function, to be honest. But it had to be like a template function. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother. This is pretty easy to understand code. We're looping through a map. And then we're just inserting list entries. Let me make sure there's nothing else I need to add for this. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes and get some water. Oh, that's fun. I think we got another circular dependency again. Wait, where? What? Really? That's not what I expected. Honestly, okay, so it looks like we're mainly having the issue in the app now. What is up? Struct type redefinition. Again, huh? What? I don't get that. I do not get that. This is the most annoying errors, these circular dependency things. I don't even understand what was a circular dependency in the first one. It looks like there was an issue in config window for some reason. Let's go take a look. So I included particle service, and these, yeah, they don't use particle service whatsoever. Properties one probably will though. Yeah, it does. Did I forget a pragma once? Wait. Hold on. That could be the issue. Wait, that could be the issue. Oh my god, I forgot a pragma once. Okay. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't be causing an issue. What's going on? Okay. Okay, and then no wonder it threw the error before, because, yeah. Right. I don't think I've ever done that to myself before. I mean, I guess it's the first time for everything, but it's wrong. Okay, yeah, that explains all those issues. Illegally qualified. Why? Qualified name and member. How so? What are we not including this or something? Maybe that's not the name of the. Oh, maybe I changed the name. Oh, it never modified. Okay, interesting. I guess so. Where else? Is there another location this was an issue? Oh, right. Yeah, okay, this issue's probably. Oh, this. Okay, is this issue also in? Wait, which panel is this? This is the properties panel. What about the viewport? Did I fix that here as well? Nope. Find UI window. Change it with _the EmitterConfig window. Yeah, only a few places because yeah, I don't even think I'm really using it like that here. Okay, let's try that. Okay, also find user interface. Okay, not too bad. Look for user interface. Anywhere in here, user interface? Okay, good. I didn't figure there was because this isn't that type of panel. Okay, for errors, that's actually not that bad. Alright, let's see if it oh, yep, debug error. Okay, retry. What happened? CRT break from what? I'm assuming I pushed something and didn't pop it. Okay, it's trying to start. I've had this issue before. I'm trying to remember what causes this though. So there's something wrong with my rendering code. Let me go take a look. Oh wait, I think I know. I think I know. Yeah, I think I know. It's right here. This return. Thing is, we started a whole rendering dock space here, so we can't just early out like that. Okay, I'll just take this out because it's not really that relevant here. It's just the one window. End window. Otherwise, we do this. And then do this. Okay, let's try that again. There. Hopefully these ones are messed up. Let me check the viewport. Yeah, it looks fine. Am I earlying out in this one? Okay, I am. I was about to say. Okay, that's fine. There's none, so we can create one. Basic emitter. Okay, we can look for. Let's put in the central folder for now. That's a good point. Hey, that's a good debug break right there. Right, let's try. Yeah, I tried to serialize it, but yeah, there's no name for it. Do EmitterConfig. Yep. And then we'll duplicate this, and we'll do EmitterConfig and EmitterConfig. All right, let's try it again. And actually, maybe this time I might have left that in like a weird indeterminate state. The name is still this though. What? Yeah, let's cancel this for a second. And let's head over to the engine. Okay, the assets folder. Emitter. Just emitter. Okay, try that. If I can get this to just basically work, that'll be great. Then I'll just test it out a little bit, make sure nothing's like breaking randomly, and then I'm just gonna push the code. And I'll say basic window in. Yeah, the next main thing is getting the viewport grid lines and everything displayed, and make sure that my camera is centrally located around just like a given point. Yeah, once I have the grid lines, I can move the camera around. I have the option for I have my little toolbar stuff for the camera and everything. Once that's done, I can actually get into some particle code. Should be really nice. So that was a bit more of a pain than I thought it was going to be, but it is what it is, right? Oh, that's a cool idea. I just thought of something. Maybe in the particle viewport thing, whatever. I can, how do you say? I can display the scene, and then you can kind of like move the current particle to any entity that you want. You can kind of like see how it looks. That could be like a secondary option. That's kind of cool. I'm not doing that now, but that would be like a cool idea. And that way you can still kind of like visualize where things are supposed to be. Alright, let's try this again. And again, this is broken. Let's go debug. Save. Okay. Creates. Basic emitter. Okay. All right, so panels, we have the viewport, and then, okay, so the properties goes here, and the viewport goes here. Okay, nothing in the viewport, that's entirely fine. Okay, let's save this. Okay, so I'm gonna need that header. The header's gonna go here. Yeah, that header's gonna go here. Okay, let's try out some of these display options. Funny. Reset camera position doesn't really do anything. Oh, that's interesting. I must have not popped something. Okay, so a few fixes come to mind right now. So The first one is that crash is ridiculous. Let's fix that. All right, we're brain work. Where do I go? Viewport. Here we go. Okay. So we want to go to wherever we're rendering the toolbar overlay. Here we go. And let's see what we're not doing. There's the reset camera. That doesn't do anything currently. Also, maybe just call it camera options. That's not a bad idea. Toggle. This doesn't need to be a thing right now. What is this one? This is viewport. I might just get rid of this, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of this. For now. Toggle top bar. Pop style color, huh? I'm assuming this is pushed way earlier. End tooltip. M toolbar enabled. Okay, so I'm assuming that this worked, and then for some reason when we use this M toolbar enabled, it doesn't encompass everything or something? I don't know. Let me see. Window size, push style color. Where do we pop this? That's probably the error. Yeah, it's inside of here. That was the error. This needs to go outside. It's usually something like that. Okay, and then also move over the headers. Well, let me take a look while it's compiling. That should fix that crash. Or I guess we'll take a look since it already compiled. Okay, let's see if it opens. It does open. Okay, sick. Yeah, this is all broken. It's fine, but I just want to make sure this, yep, and it's gone. Okay, that's not good. We still want to have this thing here. Toggle top bar. Okay, there we go. And then let's head over to the header. So the other thing I want to add real quick is on the top left corner, or I mean, okay, the left side you see the properties panel, the right side you see the viewport, right? On the left side in the properties panel at the top of it, I want a little title that just says the name of the article that we're messing with. That's it. And we already basically have that. Let me just move it over to the correct place. I believe I currently have it in the main window. This one, yeah. It's main header. Let's move this into the properties panel. Okay. And then we're gonna need to initialize EmitterConfig options. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, let's maybe push this down a bit. Okay, so now let's get back to the window. We're gonna initialize that. We're gonna grab that code for the header, which doesn't exist here anymore. Where is it? Yeah, main header. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is all over the place. Interesting. Okay, so let's move this. Okay, wait, I could move it. I could move all this code, or I could put it back. I could put it back. And then just call the render function at a different location. I think I'm just gonna do that. Make my life easier. Okay, let's make sure this isn't here anymore. This will have widgets, but just not yet. So main header is still being initialized here. The only difference is now when we're actually calling the render code, we just need to call it within the viewport. So trying to remember, where do I go for that? I think I go to the on editorUI, and then it's down here somewhere. Yeah, it's supposed to be at the top of this. This stuff gets called no matter what, which is good. So let's go to here, and then yeah, draw header. Draw configuration options. Okay. Then we're gonna do s underscore, what is it called? This one, which is ridiculously, well, it's not too bad. I'm gonna say it's a ridiculously long name. It's a height. Main header. Yes, I'll do editor UI service. The panel, is it panel header? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it is, okay. Alright, so let's get drawn here. And I think that's it for the window. I'm still going to try and mess with some of the options really quick. And if all that works, then yeah, I'll go ahead and push the code, and then we can start working on some actual particles. I'll give it a second to commit. I mean, give it a second to compile. I'll be right back. Oh. Hey, yo, Mickey, maybe. Hey, the thing works. I just added stream avatars, so you're the first person to comment with it. Yeah, how's it going though? Right now I'm doing some kind of like back-end stuff, setting up for adding particles. Let me show you. I don't know if you've been here before, but this is my engine. Oh, we'll show. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Was the thing working? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, this is my engine. I've been working on it for the past like year or so. I don't know if you want me to like show you around or whatever, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff, I suppose. There's a main viewport here for like the main scene and everything, right? To typical like ECS and everything for entities and their components, right? Kind of like Unity has their graph or whatever. Oh, for sure, for sure. Well, just let me know if you have any questions or anything. But yeah, I'll be working on the particles. And I'll be talking. I post the videos on YouTube, so I'll be talking either way. Hey, appreciate the follow. Hey, yo. But yeah, just let me know if there's anything. Let's see. Is this thing? Okay, cool. It is showing. Let's make sure this stuff works. I'm trying to make it so this will be like a particle emitter. You'll be able to see a viewport and kind of like Unreal, where you can kind of view the particles. Let me make sure all of these basic CRUD operations still work. Let me delete. Okay, and then if I try to open it, yep, it's gone. Okay. Create a new emitter. All right, cool. Yep. All right, let's close that, and then let's open this file really quick and then see what's inside. Okay, cool. There we go. Nice. All right, so this is the correct information. I don't really have much yet, but as I add more stuff, it'll get bigger and bigger. I don't know if KG particle is a good name for this. I guess we'll see. Let me give it an official icon on the content browser, and I'll handle it. And let me think how I want to add that as well. Oh, bruh, I had the BRB screen on. Yeah. My brain. Sorry, I'm a bit tired today. I don't know. So I might do that. That was like for a few minutes too. Let me see. Okay, well, let me open this up again. Yeah, if there's any questions about the engine or anything, just let me know. This is the main viewport for it. I mean, I think you heard me before, but I'm just working on like setting up particles and whatnot. Basically, I want to have like an emitter, and then the emitter you can like spawn particles. Originally, I had like a straight buffer of like all the particles in the engine, and then I was gonna run through those, but then I realized adding configuration information to each particle was gonna bloat it like crazy. So yeah, we're going with per emitter. I think that makes sense too. Make an emitter and then emit the particles based on the rules and whatnot, and you can just reference back to the emitter. So if I open this up, you can see it's pretty simple so far. There's just like a color begin, color end, size begin, size end. And then that will be like, oh, it's gonna lerp between the beginning and end. Typical particle stuff, right? Did you is it reading for image mesh or animation? Oh yeah, so I don't, it does support three. Okay, so I guess that's like a few separate things. I don't have any animations yet. It wouldn't be that hard to add it. It's just I haven't had the need yet. I've just been making pong so far, so it's been pretty simple. The dependencies on my GitHub are at the very bottom. So if you just scroll down the README, it is like a huge list of dependencies on the bottom. I do support 3D meshes though, but it's just very basic. They're just written directly into the engine currently. At some point I will add like an asset abstraction, so you can have like meshes and whatnot. I just haven't needed it yet for Pong, so. But yeah, I'm still working on this particle thing. I just made this window for it. And the viewport's currently empty, so it's kind of kind of garbage. I've been working on like the UI. This is the most recent one I've been working on. It's like its own window. So you can edit UI and everything, and then you know, you got these little what is it? Debug lines and everything for moving them. You have a gizmo so you can move around the UI where you want. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with that. Let me find my progress board so I can kind of show you what my current where I'm currently at. Basically, I'm trying to finish Pong right now. These are the last steps that I need to finish Pong. It does have networking, so that does work. It's just there are like a few issues. But yeah, I just want to make sure that I refactor my UI system really quick. I'm going to deal with some of the existing networking issues. And this was just something someone suggested I was going to like add real quick, but I'll see. And that's it. I'll be finished with Pong and I can move on. But if you see on my YouTube channel, I've been working on UI for like 15 videos, like 10 videos. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I was getting really tired of it, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to work on a particle system really quick just to take my mind off of it. Materials, no. I mean, I just have textures at the moment. But the rendering abstraction could support it. But yeah, as of right now, there's no like meshes or materials. The best I have right now is if I go over here and I add like a where is it? Wait, where's my thing? See, oh, create entity. Yeah. So I create an entity. All right, let me move them over real quick. I can give him like a shape component, which I will change to mesh later. And it even says mesh here, so. But yeah, all I support is just basic primitives, so you can put a cube here, and you got a little cube. You can give it a texture. Let's see, purple block, I guess. And there you go. But again, it's very rudimentary, so. I think it crashes in some places when you switch the different meshes. Again, I haven't had a reason to like get super into it yet. I can show you the game though. So currently, my main goal right now is just to make a game, like period. Fully release it, put it on itch.io, and then be like done. So that's what this Pong is. There's a single player you can play against, like an AI. AI sucks first level, and then you can go through a few different levels. There's a local multiplayer, same keyboard and whatnot. And then there is online. I spent a good amount of time getting Linux working. In the past like week or so. And I bought a VPS, so in the background I've just been getting everything for the server running on Linux so I can post the application on the VPS. And then after that, I can just, you know, play online from wherever. Other things. Oh yeah, so I have my own scripting system. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of showing you around like what I currently have. It's not fully feature complete, but like I've got like a few things going on. This is a little bit of a mess. This thing, but yeah, you can, if you make a script, you can reference it anywhere, you know. And then UI, network, math, whatever. It shows a little description or whatever. It gives you the distance between the two vectors as a float, right? And then I have like various scripts set up for all this. So if I go into like an entity, this has like on a void script, just has a bunch of stuff for that. It kind of looks like C++-ish. I try to keep it kind of similar. It compiles directly into C++, which then gets created as a DLL, and then that gets linked into the engine. So you can hot reload the scripts, but you still get the speed of C++, which is nice. Yeah, but yeah, if there's anything else, any other questions you have, just let me know. That's kind of the most of the rundown of it currently. So yeah, I just added this particle thing, so I am going to give it like an official icon and put it properly into the content browser. Let me delete this. Yeah, get that out of there. I appreciate you coming by, though. It's been pretty quiet the past, I'd say, like 2 days or so. So it's nice talking to someone about it. Let's see. Okay, so let me head over to the content browser. Okay. So let's go through. I'll go to the init first. Let's take a look. Navigation, blah blah blah. Visualize, file grid, yep. And then these are all the archetypes for all of the assets. I don't know why I didn't comment them. Okay, anyways, let's find one that's... Yeah, some of these have like distinctions between like KG versus the basic version. We'll do this. Let's do this one. So we'll call this one EmitterConfig archetype. Let's take this, bring it down. Let's see. Yeah, this one too. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. So on grid right click, on grid create payload. And then add entry archetype. Okay. So this one's going to be, well, I guess I don't have a browser file type for this yet. So let's go ahead and add one really quick. EmitterConfig. What is this? Yeah, I don't care. User interface. Yeah, I don't care. Okay. And then I just need to make sure I have the appropriate utility functions for this. What is this? Audio buffer. Oh, these are for the raw versions of this. Yeah, I don't care. Do it here. EmitterConfig and then KG particle. So this will be the section where it takes the file extension of the file and then it converts it into its correct file type. So that's how it knows which one's which. And then I need to find the one for this content browser item. Oh no, do your thing. I mean, that's why I'm on Twitch. So I mean, what is it? Yeah, I have a few people that came into the chat. They have a lot of different projects they've been working on. One guy was making his engine in Rust using like web GPU. That's pretty cool. It's nice that it's like natively cross-platform. And then a few other people that were making some games. I know one was Neodoki. He made a Steam game and then we played it on stream. That was really fun. Yeah, that guy's really cool. And yeah, there was a few other people talking about like C++ in general, so. Let's see. But yeah, either way, I'll be coding, so. Yeah, if you want to talk about anything. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try and make sure I got everything. I think that's good. So let me loop through all of the, or let me look through the implementation file really quick. Oh, you know, one way I can check, let's just check for game state. And then we'll just add everything that game state has. That's an easy way to do that. And then we'll do EmitterConfig. Let's just do find game state, change it to EmitterConfig. There we go. And then this is not a thing anymore? Wait, what is this? Oh, wait a second. We gotta do... Oh, yeah. Okay. Where's the UI one? That one's gonna be a bit different. Yeah, something like this. And we don't want MUI window. We want editor, long ass name. But this should do it though. I go here. Yeah, this will just apply this, so we're good. Yeah, and I also I do plan on doing mscript, and I think he's doing it mostly native. He was doing a lot of stuff like himself too. Like he was doing like the wind API calls for his like windowing. He's like, I don't feel like doing glfw. I'm like, hey, do your thing. Let's see. But yeah, it's been really nice working on Twitch. You know, one of the best things I feel like is I've been able to, or I've had a reason to be much more organized about my commits, right? I have to be like very cognizant about like, okay, this commit goes here, this commit goes here. Oh, and actually, let me commit while I'm talking about that. Yeah. But yeah, I've been more, what is the word? More descriptive in my commits, making sure I name everything correctly, and then I've been committing more often. But I mean, looking at this, you might be like, are you? But I swear I am. Let's see. Okay, so finish. What do I call this? Finish transitioning? Finish creating window and panels for EditorConfig. In editor, I'll just specify the location. Editor slash source slash window slash EmitterConfig. I usually put the file name, but the whole folder. That's really all I did there though. Asset viewer, oh yeah. Add EmitterConfig asset to assets viewer .cpp. Okay. I say start integrating EmitterConfig into content browser panel. There we go. I didn't fully do that yet, but we're in it. Particle emitter, what is this? Main window. I'll see, and main window. That's okay. That kind of all falls together. Yeah, these, I just renamed these, so that's why. Should I? Okay, editor app. Main window. Editor app.cp//h. Little Oxford comma. Okay, there we go. So assets. Yeah, it's kind of a non thing. Emitter config manager. Yeah, I guess I can mention that. Modify emitter. Here is emitter registry file name and emitter config manager.h. And then particle service. What did I do here? Oh yeah. This is an annoying ass bug, man. I never done that to myself before, but yeah, I forgot to put a pragma once here. And it was just like redefinition error everywhere. I'm like, what? I swear I didn't circularly include anything. Fix bug. Redefinition error. Service H. Pragma once. Alright. And I say the main accomplishment of this was give particle emitter config a window. Okay, there we go. Thought I was bugged out for a second. Okay, let's continue with the content browser. And then I might take a break in a bit, in like a 5-minute break. Let's see. Okay, let's do game states. Take a look through here. EmitterConfig. Okay, we're good there. If kg states. Yeah, I don't know if I love this, but whatever. This is like a one-time click thing anyways. Yeah, so it would be fine. If kg states, kg AI states, I'll put it before F, yeah. This could probably get turned into a function. Yeah, but it uses different asset services, so that's weird. I do not like templating. I'm not doing that. Not for this. I'd rather it be more readable. AG particle. Nothing wrong with templating. I just sometimes it's just too much. Get let's see. What is it? From file location. It's emitter config handle from file location. Sure. Okay, let's just change everything that says font to type the same thing. Sure. All right, let's take a look. EmitterConfig, it's good. Is that EmitterConfig file location? Yep. Could not update EmitterConfig location and registry. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. Okay, let's keep looking for a game state. What is this? Font. Handle delete file. Okay. And these all delete the particular item. Yep. Okay, so we'll just put it with the font, I guess. That's kg particle. All right. Yeah, it's just a bunch of CRUD operations for each asset, just sending it over and making sure I either send a particular event or I just do the actual like action. In this case, for the asset service, I delete the object and then that sends out an event for deleting that particular asset that gets kind of cascaded into wherever it needs to be in the editor or whatever. Let's do let's switch it over to EmitterConfig, make sure everything looks right. Yep. Config, yep. File, blah, 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 EmitterConfig, yep. Okay, let's keep going. Let's have a look at fonts. Okay, and then I think something here was kind of broken about this. Let's just make sure I'm not missing anything else before I move on. Scene. What is this? Emitter. Wait, did I add it here? Hold on. Oh, I did. Okay, yeah. It's like I could have swore I did. It's a lot. Okay, no, I think we're good. Okay, so the last thing is I need to go back into wherever I put the emitter config here, and this icon needs to change. So this is fine, these all get handled the same. If anything, I should probably put these into separate functions, but whatever. And then this is inaccurate. Actually, let's just take game state. It's just those two. Okay. And then this one. Okay, this one's going to be IS icon particles. I'm going to make it called KG. That. Maybe EmitterConfig. And then take off the KG. Because we have this icon for font. KG. But then I'm not following that for here. No, I'm gonna leave it like this. This is fine. Okay, so this will be the name. Let me go make that actual icon really quick. Kind of forgot how to make these. So if I go to editor, resources, icons, scene. Okay. This one. And now we're going to go to the content browser, and then we're going to paste this in here. And then we're going to take this. I think these are all sized the same, so it all should look right. Okay, so all I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to get as pixel perfect as I can. Nope. Okay, these are pretty big pixels. Good. Oh, no. Fine. There we go. Copy that. Paste it. Yeah, that's... I mean, it looks perfect to me. Okay. Okay, cancel. And then we're going to file save as... Did I already move this? I did. Yeah, okay. So... No, we'll save it. Okay, now let's go back really quick to the scene editor. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, and then I gotta rename this to its actual name. This one, EmitterConfig. There we go. Nice. Okay, now let's actually add that icon into the engine. So we'll go to here. And this time, yeah, it's going to be over here. So we're going to do S icon EmitterConfig. All right, let's head over to the implementation file. This giant implementation file, which I need to split up. Theme content browser. Here we go. Let's copy this, bring it down. Okay, this is in the correct location, and then it's going to be EmitterConfig. Make sure I didn't misspell anything. Yep. Okay, and currently I have to do this thing where I delete it, which is really annoying, but at some point I will put all of this into like its own context, and then when that context falls off, I won't have to do this resetting thing manually. Also, maybe just handling my textures more explicitly in the memory would be nice, but that's gonna be a whole like memory management thing later. Icon EmitterConfig resets. But yeah, I don't love this. I do not love this. Play. Wait, why did I put these together? User interface. I really should sort these, but I guess I'll leave this for now. Okay. Are you there now? There we go. Okay, I think that's everything for the content browser, so let's go check on it. Might make a commit for this as well. Okay, and then after this, I'm gonna add some widgets for modifying the emitter options. Just some basic options. And then after that, let's get some particles rendering. That'd be fun. Yeah, I'm not going to go too crazy with the particles. I know there's a lot of things you can do with particles if you really want to add as many features as possible. I think the main thing is I want to have some basic physics for the particles, right? Maybe some gravity, right? That's only relevant for that particular emitter. What else? Yeah, again, definitely want to be able to lerp the sizes and lerp the colors so you can like fade in and out. And do I want to add textures? I don't think I'm going to bother with textures yet. I think once I add like a proper animation reel to the engine, I'll come back and then maybe add some like interpolations between images as their lifetime dies or whatever. But as of right now, that's a bit much. I just want some basic particles. Also, I kind of threw myself down like a rabbit hole of like alpha testing and what was the other thing? Order independent blending. Order independent transparency. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that right now. It's like a whole thing. Also, I gotta get into some shader code with that too. Okay, I don't know if I love this icon with this. I'll be honest. I might switch this to another icon later, but it works for now, I guess. So I can add an emitter, that's good. Here, okay. Okay, so what if I open... Cool, it opens it, nice. This is still broken, that's fine. Let's see. Okay. I think the next thing is I want to add this infinite grid thing I got going on into that viewport so I can kind of see where I'm at. Shouldn't be that hard, it should just be me copying and pasting some code over. So yeah, got some fine grids. So yeah, I'll move that over. Probably want to reset camera. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll probably have the model viewer versus free fly. And then I won't have this. Display camera frustrums. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that. Full screen running. Yeah, no, it's not important. Okay, so basically all of these are relevant. So I might just do a copy and paste job real quick. Just like varying degrees though. Let's go to the viewport panel. Oh, but before I do that, let me commit really quick. Real fast commit. Add emitter to all thread operations in content browser. Panel.cpp. Okay. Add particle emitter. Big icon to editorUI.cpp/h. Particle emitter to content browser. Okay. Okay, so let's get the toolbar next. Let me specify what I'm gonna do instead of going all over the place. Add gridlines. Fixed toolbar. Add widgets for modifying. What am I modifying? Widgets for modifying. No. My, okay. Okay, so we're gonna start with I'll do the toolbar first. Yeah, I'll do the toolbar first. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to let's go to the viewport panel. This is the main viewport panel. Maybe I should name it that. But this is the one you see when you open up the main screen. Let's go find its toolbar stuff. I think it's here. So I think what I'm gonna do is just take all of this and just copy and paste it over, because most of it's still relevant. Okay, I'm not sure where this one ends. Let's go check. It's a long function. Well, all right, let's get over to the viewport. Okay, now we're just going to replace this. add too many. Oh, I think I did. Okay, so. There we go. Jeez. All right, so let's see. I guess we'll go through it line by line. So the place, simulate, step, backgrounds, right? Oh yeah, it just has one big background. I don't want this. Display options. What are in the display options again? Okay, I'm gonna leave it. The grid options stay, camera options stay, definitely. Toggle top bar, yeah, that stays. Okay, yeah, then this is all garbage. Yeah, this is all garbage. Yeah, simulate, stop, yep. Pause icon, yep. Step icon, yep. Okay, camera options, yep. Camera speed. Viewport display. Okay, so full screen while running, I don't care about that. Camera fractions. Okay, so this is all kind of irrelevant, not gonna lie. But I might change this to something else, so I'll leave it here. Because I might need some extra options. So let's put it to do here. To do place for other options. You never know. Okay, grid options. Okay, so these are super relevant. And then grid spacing is relevant. Top bar is still relevant. And then what is this? Oh, this is like a catch-all thing I had. Yeah, I don't care about this. Okay, so we need the grid line things. And then the camera speed. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out just for a second. Yeah, let's just not do this just for a second. I'll come back because I need to spend some time on the camera itself. Okay, so mainly just the grid lines. Okay, let's head back to the viewport panel, and then we'll get these grid line spacings over. Anything else? This is gonna be a perspective camera, but not worried about that right now. Okay, let's head back. Okay, let's head down here, and then we're gonna add some grid lines. M display grid, huh? Is that a thing? Is it a thing over here? Looks like a no. It's like a big no. Okay. Okay. I could probably make this into like a struct or something. I might actually. I might take this and just put it into my UI library instead of doing this. If I have to do this a third time, then I definitely will. Okay, looks like we're good. Yeah, looks like we're good. I think the toggle display config thing, I'll probably comment out for a second. Grid options, display options. Yeah, this one I'm gonna go ahead and F0 for a second. And come back to this. And what's left? Well, I guess we can try and render the grids, the grid lines, right? I mean, might as well. Viewport panel. Let's go here. Alright, draw world axis and then draw debug overlay. I guess I have that as separate functions. Okay, where do I do the math for this? What is this one? Okay, here's the big. Wait, so what's with this overlay thing? Oh, these are the debug lines. Okay. Well, I should call it that then. What is this? Draw debug lines. What's this myth mean? And then this one draws the grid lines, as well as the world axes. So just draw grid lines. Okay. Okay, what's this one? Draw frustum? Or frustum? This is for the camera. Okay. On overlay render. Show physics colliders. Okay, then if we're in edit mode, then we draw the grid lines, and then otherwise, I mean, in general, we draw the debug lines. Okay. So ours is going to be much simpler. Since I don't have, I'm talking way too fast. Since I don't have to have a bunch of different state, the main editor, the main window, needs a lot of state because it transitions between the runtime versus the editor state, I guess. So you'll have different things working. Here, though, I just draw the grid lines. Fine. Just draw the grid lines. Only thing is, yeah, I need to get this camera working, but yeah. All right, let's head over to this viewport. Where's the draw grid lines? Draw get grid, sure. But blade draw grid. Default frustum positions. Oh yeah, do we have a renderer for this? That's oh no, we do. We do have a line renderer for this. Okay, so S defaults. Let's go find this in the viewport. Okay, I think that's all we need for this. We'll just toss this right here. Okay, I think that's it. Does this actually draw it though? Because I know we're calculating stuff, but... Well, no, yeah, we're submitting a renderer for these. Okay. Okay, so let's actually call this. So we're going to go to the editorUI, I think. No, the OnUpdate. We're going to go here. And then somewhere in here, I guess I'll do it after I... No, it has to be before, actually. Yeah, it's got to be right here. Draw grid lines, because the grid lines exist inside of the world, not as an overlay. So yeah, we're going to draw right here. Yeah, a bunch of camera stuff here. Okay, so let's just try that. I don't know. See if it works. Okay. I really want to get into some particles, but the setup is necessary. I guess if I wasn't making an editor, this would go by a lot faster, but what are you gonna do? Let me turn my light really quick. Ooh. Okay. Sorry. All right. Okay, well, I see nothing. Might be because I'm perpendicular with it. No, it's drawing all three. Okay, no, I don't see anything. Okay. All of this thing is still here. Okay. Okay, well let's just see what's working. I mean, this is available, so that's good. You can do this even though it doesn't do anything currently, but and yeah. That works, so that's good. Alright, so yeah, something's wrong though. Let me think. Clear frame buffer attachment. Oh, okay, this is your color picking. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what's wrong. Yeah, I suppose there could be a few reasons. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I think that was a bit over 5 minutes. Yeah, something like that. All right, let's keep going. So, okay, I thought of a few things while I was out. First thing is I'm gonna try and fully implement this camera first. And then that way maybe I can try and move around and see. Because I'm thinking the location of the camera might be in a place where it's not possible to see the world axes in general. Like it might be like directly looking at the lines, you can't see it. And then the location where it's starting, the fresh trim is forward from it. So yeah, it's like offset from the origin, you can't see anything. So that's my guess. So to deal with that, I'm gonna go to here. Actually, here. Well, I guess let's start here. I'll pull this out and put this in my second window just for a second monitor, and make sure I replicate everything perfectly. So let's go to the viewport. All right, and let me make sure viewport, editor camera. So yeah, it is a perspective, that's good. Viewport data, that's always important. Viewport aspect ratio, yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, int. I can move this up since it doesn't matter, but making sure everything's the same. I'm just looking back and forth really quick. I don't have any debug lines. Okay, so everything looks the same. Okay, so let me grab this one and put it in my second monitor as well. And yeah, I'm just gonna look back and forth for a second. Okay, let's go up to the top of this file as well. Okay, so first thing. Init. Initialize editor camera. So it looks like when I initialize my perspective camera, I do this. So I'm gonna go with that for now. Oh yeah, and then there's no M viewport aspect ratio anymore. Let's deal with that really quick. Yeah, no viewport aspect ratio. So can I just not provide it? No, I need to provide it. Okay. Looks like that's the only error. Let me go check how I do this. What is this, the OnUpdate? What am I providing here? For the auto setup. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go bit by bit. So let me scroll back up. Okay, so everything here looks good. Init, initialize, overlay data. Yeah, I mean, it's just a basic line renderer. Draw false, flat color. Yep, draw line, yep. A color is just a provided color, and then we specify that when we're rendering it, yep. Vertices, I explicitly set it to null pointer, but here I set it to... Okay, this one is quad for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Isn't this a line renderer? Okay, yeah, I don't know. The abstraction I made is interesting. Rendering shapes none. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the viewport variant of this, since that's the one we're targeting. It's not like we would be using the quad anyways, right? I don't know. Okay, everything else here is a circle, a point, and then yeah, these are memory leaks, I know. Okay. Let's come down a bit. Draw toolbar. The toolbar is fine. Let's come back up actually. Okay, so let's compare the OnUpdate. Let me just scroll up to the OnUpdate on my other window. Okay, so I'm there right now. So this looks like the code for it. So I'm just gonna take this on viewport resize. Yeah, I don't care. Just do this. So we'll do that. Wait, I don't know if there's anything else that was relevant here. Editor camera on viewport resize. Oh yeah. Okay, so this was like, this is only relevant for the orthographic camera. Here we just set the viewport size and call it a day for the perspective camera. Okay, let me scroll down a bit. Okay, we're not rendering our UI, so let's not bother. Handle mouse hovering, which does nothing, so all we're doing is the grid lines right now. Draw grid lines. Handle mouse hovering, huh? What's that happen here? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's fine. Wait. Hold on, so I'm kind of confused. How are the lines being... Yeah, wait. So I'm gonna go to the viewport panel really quick. I'm gonna go to the draw grid lines. mCamera.get position. Okay, so in here we get the camera's position. Okay. So if I do the draw grid lines, we get the camera position. Okay, and then we do, okay, so no, this is taking the camera's position into account. Okay. So yeah, I was like, wait, how does that work? Okay, so no, that makes sense. Okay, on editorUI, let me go take a look in the viewport panel, see what I'm doing. Okay, so for the auto aspect ratio, okay, so it looks like I'm just grabbing whatever the current aspect ratio is every frame. So let's just do that. Long function. Let's zoom out a bit. There we go. Okay, so that's fine. A bit unwieldy, but whatever. Also, what mode do I start in? Camera dots. Sets. I'm gonna set movement type to yes, toggle, huh? Okay. Was there something else I was supposed to do? Okay, let me take a look at the input actions. Looks like we're feeding the onInput events into there on the... Okay, let me go find the onInput event here. It says if main state. Okay, so this is being fed into, so that's fine. On editor events, yeah, I don't care. On key press events, the gizmos. escape tab. I can switch the movement type. Okay, so let's take this. Okay, I'm gonna come over here. Let me go to on key press. Yeah. Okay, but the gizmos are not relevant here. So let's just do this. Okay, now we're gonna do M camera. Okay, well, escape is not relevant anymore. So really the only thing is just tab. And then the on input event will allow us to move the camera around. Handle mouse hovering for the entities. Yeah, I don't care about that. On input update editor, on update runtime, simulation. Yeah, these are irrelevant. See what else. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that should be good. Let's try that. See if I fixed anything. Hopefully I'll be able to move around. Also, most of this is irrelevant now, so I'll comment that out for a bit. And I'll compile next time. That's interesting though, like I think the camera was moving prior. Oh, but maybe I was in model viewer, so it wasn't. Yeah, maybe that wasn't working then. I don't know, let's see. It's hard to tell when you just have a black screen, that's it. No, it's just nothing. Okay, quick thing. Okay, I am transitioning between the two. That works. The display doesn't do anything right now, and then the grid. Okay, so are we even calling the functions? That's the first thing I'm wondering. Source code is, oh, that's because I modified the thing. Okay, sure. The source code is different, huh? Yeah, it's annoying. All right, let's just rebuild the editor. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, looks like that compiled. Right. This time, let's see if it'll. Yep, cool. All right. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we are hitting it. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Draw grid lines, right? Wait a second. Gizmo. Draw toolbar overlay. Yeah. Well, okay, we are calling this. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's submitting to renderer. So what's up with that? Huh? It is submitting to renderer, and then it's... Oh wait, we're submitting to renderer, but we're not... Oh, wait a second. Okay, I think I understand. Yeah, we're never flushing it. Okay, so where is the... Okay, no, I think I understand. Where is the... Draw... Yeah, where do we use this? Not that. Draw grid lines. Line draw grid. Oops. End scene. Okay. So where do we begin the scene? Wait, what? Okay, on overlay render. I'm just looking at some code off screen real quick. ECS camera. Yeah, no. Else begin with editor camera. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. That's why. So we need to begin with editor camera and then end the scene. Because this is like a self-contained thing. Yeah, I was like, why is that not rendering? And let's see. Okay, let's close this. Let's try it again. that should have been the issue. So we were sending all the render calls out, but we were never actually flushing the buffer. So that's why you never see anything. There we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. So now what I want is I want the camera to be like looking at the origin, kind of like this, but a little bit closer, like this. And I want it to be in model viewer mode. And yeah, it's circling around the point right in front of it, but it should be circling around the origin. Okay, so let's get that done real quick. So the first order of business, let's find I don't think I toggle it anywhere, the viewing thing, so I think I can just do editor camera dot set movement type, and then let's go find this function, editor perspective movement type. Rendering. What a name. Okay, so we're gonna do model view. Okay. Set its focal point to 0. Okay, and then we're gonna set the distance to like 5. And then the pitch and yaw can stay the same. Let's try that. So that means it should be in the model viewer mode. You should be able to like rotate around the origin, and it'll be in the same pitch, like direction as looking at the origin. So let's take a look. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. And then we can look around. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. So now this is where we're gonna start spawning the particles. I might get rid of the top down axes. Maybe. I'll see. I don't know. It might be fine. But yeah, that's good. So now you can you're kind of like in the world, you can look around, and you can still free fly if you want, right? But the particles are still like set at the origin. And I'm going to add a reset camera. So yeah, you know what? Let's go add a reset camera. Let me go find the user interface, the viewport, and let's go figure out where we use reset camera. Here, there we go. So in the camera options, we just have things that says reset camera. Let's go back to here. Actually, let's go to the toolbar. We're gonna go down to the camera options. The camera options are here. Okay. We'll do this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then bring this back. Okay. So reset camera position. Just reset camera, right? Okay, and then we're going to begin a menu here. So if I'm GUI begin menu, I'm GUI end menu, this menu is going to be movement type. And then all we gotta do is just take this in and put it right here. There we go. So now we can change the movement type, or we can reset the camera. And then if we go to this function, this doesn't do anything currently, but all it needs to do is just this. Look at this stuff. I don't know. I think this is the projection matrix stuff, so I'm not gonna worry about that. That doesn't really change. Okay, there we go. And then we're just gonna do reset. Okay. Easy as that. Okay, let's try that. Okay, after this, I'm gonna fix the toolbar a bit more, real quick. Probably just remove a few things, and then I'll be done. Yeah, I'll get rid of this one in a moment. Yep, and let's reset camera. There we go. So we can move over here. Reset camera. There we go. Refly. There we go. Probably should add that as an option in general too. But yeah, good. Okay, let's deal with this issue finally. What is this? What's going on here? Movement type. What happened to the speed option? I must have commented out the wrong thing. Oh, which is the camera speed. Yeah, I just got rid of this. Okay, well, this is fine now. Oh, just M camera. There we go. That just, you can just hold the speed, and then I think wherever we have the toggle display options, I'm just gonna remove it. Display local grid options, toggle display. And pop up. Okay, so here, if 0, hash end it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that should be done. I think. Yeah, I think we're basically done. Yeah. Looks good. Then, yeah, I got rid of this. I'm gonna leave this space here for a second because I'm gonna add something later. So I don't want to mess with this too much. So it's gonna look a little weird right now, but it's fine. But yeah, you can change the movement type. You can speed up the camera if you like. This will just reset the camera. You can go ahead and do all the normal grid stuff you want. So infinite grid on this axis if you want. And yeah, looks good. Nice. Okay. Cool. So now that the viewport is available, and then we can kind of visualize where we're at currently, I might change some of these settings. First one is I might change the. Okay, I'm gonna make it so that this stays, And then I'm gonna put the local grid for this one. And I'm gonna make it a bit smaller. I'm probably gonna do like 2. There we go. See? So now when you visualize it, you can kind of it's a bit off. I gotta make it so it only has like multiples that are divisible into or divisible evenly with 10, so that it doesn't break like that. Am I good with 5? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 5 on the local grid spacing. So let's change some of these default values. Okay, I'm gonna go with fine grid spacing is 5. This stays the same. And I think I'll just make the camera a bit further away initially, just so I can see some grid lines. So let's do like 20. Let's try that. See how that looks. Yeah, animations are gonna be interesting. I think I probably should start adding animations soon. I will have like 2D and 3D animations. But the basic setup for that is either you're gonna do keyframes or you're doing it like procedurally or some kind of like interesting, like weird combination of that. I guess people do that, I don't know. But starting off, I'll just do basic 2D keyframes, and that way I can get this particle animations in there too. That'd be nice. I'm just thinking, how is the UI gonna look for me editing animations? I know Sprite has their little like grid look. It does something similar maybe. Okay. Yeah, I'm cool with that. You rotate around the grid, then go back out, and then we're in the scene. Nice. Does this work? Did I try deleting this? Delete. That was weird. It didn't close the emitter for some reason, or it didn't close the window. I'm gonna take a look at that later. Okay, I'll go ahead and commit here. And then I'll say this one was, what is it? Get camera to work, I guess. Get camera and grid lines to work in EmitterConfig editor panels. EmitterConfig report panel cp/.h. Refactor some function names in report panel.cp/.h. Okay. Camera, grid lines, and the toolbar. Okay. EmitterConfig. Camera, grid lines, and toolbar. Okay. the next goal is to make, this is gonna be really easy. It's not even take that long. And we're actually gonna start messing with some particle stuff now. So that's cool. So let's head over to the properties panel and we're gonna add a few widgets. Let's go take a look at some of the current ones. I need like a one where I can modify a color, like this one. Okay, so let's do editorUI, edit vec4 spec, color in spec, color end spec. And then I forgot the other ones were, it was a vec3 or vec4. Wait, let me go look at the particle service really quick. Particle service. This is the actual back end for the particles that I was working on earlier. And then we have a, wait, why is the size begin and end vec4? That makes no sense. It's a 3. I don't know why I had it as a 4. Okay, that's gonna have some ramifications though. Mainly, I need to go check on the serializer. Yeah, let me go check on the serializer really quick. Okay, so this is fine because this deduces the type. But this one, size beginning end, is 3. Maybe I should put some static asserts here. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I really should start using static asserts so I know where to go for certain things. All right, but yeah, that's good. Let's make sure everything runs. Good thing I deleted that other one because I'm not using it currently. So I won't get any errors. Because when I would attempt to deserialize the object, if it's the incorrect type, it's just going to crash. And that's problematic. Oh my. What's going on? Build cancel. Oh, they have the same name, right? Alright, let's try that again. Alright, this should be pretty quick for these. Just add some initialization code. Make sure it modifies the correct thing. And then, yeah, be right. Okay, and then once I'm able to specify these things, I'm going to start rendering some particles. So I already have the basic renderer set up for the particles. It's a batch renderer and everything. So the main thing is just to actually loop through a buffer of particles and then just spawn them at the according rates and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, so particle emitter. Yep, nothing here. create emitter, basic emitter. Okay, so it currently doesn't display anything. Okay, it looks fine. Yeah. If I go back and I open this, oh, no, not the config, my bad. Open the, yeah, there we go. So we have a vec4 and then a vec3. Good. And then we'll do some lerps and everything. All right, so first thing is initialize this. Let's find one that's similar, which is probably this one. Do you want a header? Yeah, probably. Well, let's not mess with the header yet. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, fine. So we'll... our begin spec. Particle starting color. And then end spec. Okay. Do you want it indented? For now, let's not. Yeah, for now, let's not make it indented. Color begin spec. I won't mess with the header just yet. I don't even know what categories to put things into yet, so I'll leave it alone. Color begin spec. And then modify this, right? So the particle emitter starting color, okay. And color, okay. Okay, let's get rid of all this. All right, let's copy this over. And, right, and then we just need to modify this. And the other thing is we'll just do one for now. So we'll do size, starting size. Oh, no, ending. Let's find end and then place with start. Okay, and then the other thing is this needs to be a vec3, then a vec3. Size start is, wait, what, oh, begin. Okay. Yeah. Well, that'll get you. Oh yeah, there is no RGBA for it, right? Okay, so actually I don't need to specify any flags for these. For now. These ones do need to be RGBA because I'm messing with colors in this case. Okay, and then these need to be actual functions, so let's make those functions. It looks like confirm action was that an edit vec3 spec. Okay. So edit vec3 spec. change emitter data, modify panel data. So it's going to be void on modify color begin. And then it's going to be editor UI. My brain, what is it? Edit vec 4 spec reference spec. Okay. And okay. Size 3. Okay. Okay, let's make these a thing. I don't know what I just did with that button, but hopefully nothing crazy. Okay, something like this. So let's get rid of all this. And you're just going to set it every frame. It is what it is. So we're going to do s underscore EmitterConfig window. M underscore, let's get the, where is it? Yeah, the EmitterConfig, and then we'll get the color again, I guess. And then we're going to say this, which is begin spec, is equal to that. And then we're just going to do this. Color begin spec. That's it. Easy as that. Begin slash end specs. And begin. End. Okay. Find color, replace it with size. Size. What happened? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Current vec 3 is equal to begin. Well, that was a fail. Size end. Okay, there we go. Begin slash end specs. Okay, and then are we initializing this? We are. Okay, so the last thing is just to specify what we do when we modify it, and then we're done. And the final last thing is going to be getting something rendering. Some particles rendering. First one's gonna be on modify color begin. Okay, now where are these functions? Right here. Clear panel data, yeah, does nothing. It's fine. All right. Okay, getting to the ending bits. So let's go check on how I do this in the other section. Or let's just find edit vec4. Edit vec4. There we go. Basically just this. Let's go back. Okay, so I don't care about active window or anything. That's not relevant for me. Okay, so now we're gonna do, I guess I'll just rewrite this. Let's say or actually s underscore EmitterConfig window editorConfig, the actual config we're working with. And we'll set color begin is equal to back dots and current vec4. Easy as that. And then we'll say update the starting color for the current emitter config. EditorUI is edited. Yep, that doesn't change. So we'll say s this. Oh, actually, how are we doing that? Okay. Okay. Sorry. Oh yeah, I just remembered the headers in the window. Main header. Okay, that's it. Easy as that. So just copy and paste this one color end. So it's going to be color end. And that's it. Because the spec is going to provide the relevant spec, the relevant widget spec. So we're good. We'll just paste this over here, do vec3 this time. That's color, ending color. Size. This is going to be size begin. Okay. Main header, editor, yep, that's good. Okay, size, the ending size. Ending size is a vec3, size end. Make sure I didn't throw any bugs in. Size end, yep. Size begin, yep. Color end, color begin. Okay, comments look fine. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so now I should be able to modify this, and then the values inside of the object should change. Okay, and then I'll commit this, and then the next commit, or the next section will be rendering some particles. And I already have kind of like the baseline set up for that, so I'll show you guys. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Particle starting color. Maybe just starting color, yeah. Okay, so I normally do something more along these lines here, where everything is, how do I say, like under like a header, right? And eventually I will do that for this, but for now I just don't know how to organize this yet. So it'll just be how it be, like this right now. Currently set to 0 for starting color. Maybe the default value should be 1. And then starting size probably be 1 as well. Yeah. So let's go to ParticleService. And then for these, we'll just put a default value of 1. And that'll specify a vector 4 with all ones. And vector 3 with all ones. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can modify these values now. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. It should still be set to 0 though, since it's an asset. But let's see. Okay, let's see if we can modify it. So we'll change this to 1. At some point with these RGB things, I will add like a color picker here. I just haven't bothered yet, but that'll be a pretty easy change at some point. Because GUI already provides a color picker. Wait, overload this for, yeah, do blue channel, red channel, yeah I do, okay, cool. Also it'd be nice to have like a 255, also maybe all those other views, and you can copy and paste those things, and it'll be nice, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Okay, it says close. Whoa. So I guess it was attempting to do this, even though they're okay. Wait, how does that happen? Oh, it must have set it to close, but then okay, I guess so, yeah. I'll just do it early out then. Yeah, let's do an early out, but not here though. Let's do that in here. I'll say if s emitter. I don't know how that happened though. That's interesting. But yeah, we'll go ahead and early out. It's not the worst thing. If I can find it, but emitter. No. EmitterConfig. EmitterConfig. There we go. So if this does not exist, then just return. We'll have to do this as well, yeah. Yeah, sure. All right, let's. Yeah, how did that happen? Interesting. Okay, well, let's open this up in the text editor. There we go. Everything's one now. Again. What? Oh, because we're doing it here and then we... I guess there was a callback here. And then it would just... Okay. Interesting. Interesting, I never had to deal with this issue before. I mean, I guess I can just do this here as well. Well, this should be fine because it wouldn't even start in that case. I guess here, I don't know. There's probably a better way to address this, but we'll just do this. Try that. How do I normally handle that? That's weird. Okay, let's open up the particle emitter. Let's try it again. Okay, there we go. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, modify the colors and whatnot. That's cool. Okay. Alright. Should I make another commit? Why not? Add widgets for... I'll just make it a... Let's add widgets for modifying. EmitterConfig in editor window. I'll just say EmitterConfig.php panel.cpp/.h. I guess I'll just make this a dash. What else did I do? Oh yeah. Change size begin/end to map 3 in particle service h and EmitterConfig manager.cpp. Widgets. EmitterConfig. That's it. Good. Lots of commits today. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take another break. My brain needs a second. But yeah, when I come back, we're gonna start on the particles. Let me get to the page where there's where I actually will be rendering particles. So, you know what I mean? It's here, right? So the emitter instance. Okay, well, actually, let me get my diagram. Okay. So these are all the structs that were in that service section or system, whatever. Actually, probably just call this particle service, huh? There we go. But yeah, these are all kind of blocked out in their own thing. So we have the particle service is what we actually render, do the OnUpdate and the actual OnRender from. And it contains a vector of emitter instances, which is this, right? So this emitter instance is basically an actual emitter with an actual vector of particles and some information on how to actually draw these particles. But at the end of the day, this particle service just holds a vector of these instances, right? And it just calls the OnUpdate and OnRender for all of the particles, right? So it updates like their location, blah, blah, you know, like whatever physics simulation you need to do. And then OnRender just renders them, right? And then you can have multiple of these instances, and then this instance lines up with wherever it's attached in the world. So you can add an emitter instance just randomly in the world. That's one thing I do want to add, right? But typically you would associate it with an entity, which would have a transform component, right? Right, so you know where the emitter should be, right? And then, of course, if this, if this transform, right, is associated with the entity and the entity updates this transform, right, then the emitter just follows the entity's location. But if you spawn an emitter just in a random location, then it'll just stay there until its lifetime ends, and then it'll close out. So you can kind of do both, right? And then these config, this is what we've been working with for like the past like stream and a half. This is all the information about how each of the particles should be rendered, how they're handled over their lifetime, and yada yada yada, right? So a ref to this is provided here. I call it particle asset. Maybe I should call it EmitterConfig, right? So this says, how do we render the particles? Where do we render the particles? And here are the particles, right? And then, of course, the component, I've already added that is what's attached to the entity. And yeah, this is the entire thing. So yeah, right now we're just going to get this part and this part actually working. But yeah, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Everything I just talked about is basically already on this page: particle, config, instance, and service. So yeah, I'll be back probably like 10 minutes though. Okay, I am back. So. I have a few settings I want to add. Actually, okay, no, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna make some assumptions right now, and then I'll come back and add the options to modify them later. So yeah, we'll stick with this for now. We'll stick with this. So yeah, each particle just needs to have a position, a size, and then a rotation. And then a start and a time. Okay. Okay, then we have a transform component pointer. That's interesting. That is interesting. What is a transform component? Let me go check. It's a translation, rotation, and scale. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm just wondering if I wanted to have it as a pointer or if I want it to be like this. If I have it like this, that can be kind of problematic. Okay. I think the first thing I'm just gonna put a position just for now. Instead of having a transform component, we're just gonna have a position. So nav vec3 position. Right. Okay. And position. Okay, I'm thinking about a few things. Okay, for now, I'm going to keep the position very simple, just like this, and then I guess I'll add more information later on. Should I specify a position in the config? No. No, I mean maybe like an offset. That's not a bad idea, but I don't have a need for adding offset yet. Okay. Okay, one thing I do need to add right now though is a size. So we're gonna do a u_int32_t. I'm gonna say count. Particle count. And I'm gonna put a default value of 1000. And buffer count. Call it that. Buffer size. There we go. Do I want a size T? Yeah, I guess a size T. I mean, I know it's kind of big, but yeah. Alright, so this will be the default buffer size that we go with, right? Okay, so on update, basically the service is going to hold a vector. Oh wait, actually maybe there'll be a particle context. Hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's particle context. Okay, so we're gonna do particle instance emitter instance, right? So std vector of emitter instance and all emitters. Okay, easy as that. There we go. And then we'll have a reference to this. This gets initialized, right? And basically we just need to render them. I think, yeah, all we have to do is just go like this, just do a for loop. And then s particle context and all emitters. And then this is a emitter instance reference emitter. Okay. Now let's get rid of this. Probably want to assert this, yeah. Okay. And yeah, we will clip that buffer once. We'll begin the scene once. And render all the particles. So we're going to go like this here. And emitter dot add particles. We're just going to loop straight through. Okay. Translate the particle by its position. And render it, right? And at the end, we just end the scene. And that's it. Easy as that. We'll get rid of this. And yeah, that's the basic. I mean, of course, there's going to be a lot more things to add over here, but for now, that's just basic particle rendering, right? Okay, and then on update, we will probably, let's see. Per millisecond or centisecond? Okay, we're just going to assume a rate for now. And then, okay, let me go look at Cherno's code really quick. Let me go open his code. also, if we have a particle emitter and then we associate one with an entity, then that should create the emitter. Trying to think how I want to identify each emitter. I could provide an integer to identify each emitter. It's not bad. And then put it into like an unordered map. Yeah, I guess so. I could just do an unordered map. Because the vector, I gotta keep the vector like cache friendly. Yeah, there's a lot of ways I can go about this. I don't really have to worry as much about the actual how do I say? About the actual emitters, unless I have like a lot of emitters. But yeah, looping through emitters is not going to be as bad as looping through individual particles. The particles need to remain like a contiguous buffer to keep performance up, but the actual emitters is I can just do a map. You know what? I'm gonna do a map. Let's do an unordered map. Ordered map. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna provide a UUID. Are we using UUIDs? Okay, we are. Yeah, so UUID. And then let's see if this is broken. Okay, so the only difference here is that we need to do auto reference UUID and then the emitter. That's it. So now it just provides a UUID. The exact same thing though. But now looping through this is gonna be slower than a vector. But again, that's fine because we're looping through the emitters, and then this way we can, how do I say? Go ahead and remove the emitter if it's necessary. So let's do something. Let's add an emitter. So we'll do add manage emitters. We'll do a static bool add emitter, and then you want probably a UID actually. Because what is an emitter? It's a config and a position. Yeah, honestly, it's just a config and a position. So so EmitterConfig pointer config, and then math const math 3 position, and that way we can generate an emitter. And then static bool remove emitter. And then we're going to provide a UUID for the emitter ID. Okay, easy as that. Okay, also the emitter might need an index. So, all right, so we'll do a size t equal index. Okay, so at the end of this, all we have to do. Okay, well, okay. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna generate a UID. So UID return ID, and again, I think the default constructor for this creates an ID, which is kind of stupid. I don't like this. Because then yeah, you have to have this available, and then what if you have this in like a weird context? Then yeah, I don't know. The status can get all messed up on that. So yeah, I don't know. That's weird. But anyways, we return it, we get the UUID, and then after that, I mean, the end goal really is to return the return ID, and also we're creating a emitter instance. Where is it? Emitter instance. Here it is. So emitter instance. Is there like an in place back in unordered map? Does that have a thing? Does unordered map have in place? Or like, I'm not in place back because it's not really a back for an ordered map, right? But what am I thinking of? Like create in place. A create in place. Yeah. Never mind. Never. I'm just gonna create it here. So new instance. Emitter instance. And then new emitter instance dot config is equal to, and then we'll just kg assert this. Assert config. Okay, so I'll be aware if something breaks. And then we'll just dereference the config. Right. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is just a pointer. Okay. Oh, yeah. New emitter instance. And particles. Okay, so not reserve or resize to config dot m buffer size. There we go. And then new emitter instance dot and position is equal to position. And then new emitter instance dot. Yeah, I think that's it. Config. Oh, and then particle index. Particle index is equal to. Now, I gotta remember how this works. So it's this thing -1. And that could be an issue. So let's kg assert that's config and buffer size is greater than 0. So that way, this shouldn't throw an error, or this will assert, and I'll be like, why? Why did you do this? Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll just get the s something context, particle context, and all emitters dot insert or assign. And then we're going to provide the UID, so return ID. And we'll provide the new emitter instance. Okay, and then what does this return? Insert or assign? Because I want to know if this actually gets inserted. Unordered, ordered map insert or assign. So what do you return? Insert or assign turns a bool along with an iterator. Okay. So we'll get the bool. So it's equal to auto a bool and a, okay, so I can just get this by copy. That's fine. Iterator is just a pointer. Bool is it's a bool. So iter and then success. Okay. And then if not success, then we'll just return k underscore in empty ID. Yeah. Else, just return this. Okay, what's up with this one? Currently accepts at least one condition and one additional parameter, being optional. Dereferencing null pointer config. What do you mean null pointer? Is this just like a warning? Yeah, I mean, I already asserted that it's valid, so... yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Create emitter instance. Attempt to insert new emitter. Ensure success. Insertion of emitter or successful. Yeah, it's good. All right. Okay, I mean, this should be way simpler. This is just... particle context. I guess I'll do a kg assert here as well. Kg assert s particle context. Probably do that here too. Just stack some asserts right there. Okay, now we're going to actually remove it. So we'll do s particle context all emitters dot erase and then emitter ID. And then what does this return? An iterator. Okay. Return value. This is just the position, so this should be the first one. Exceptions. Iterator returns the last removed element. Okay. Iterator returns the last removed elements. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming if it's like I can check if it's end, and then if it is end, then that means it's invalid or something. Let me ask ChatGPT really quick. If I std erase use unordered not erase, how can I determine if it was successful? Return value. When using our map. Is that right? Try to erase one. If erased, is it really 0? Yeah, okay. I don't know if I believe that. It does return size to you, so. What does that represent again? Is P erased, I guess. So if it's greater than 0, then it was successful. If it was not, then it's not. Yeah, okay. Turn whether success of erase. Attempt to erase emitter from context. Okay, so we can add emitters, we can remove emitters, that's good. I'll probably add more things to this as well later, but it's fine. All right, my brain's getting a little bit slow right now. I'm gonna take a quick break, maybe like 2 minutes or so. So I'll BRB. I'll be back to getting this particle rendering working. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Okay, so I was thinking of something else I needed to add as well. Probably a spawn rate. So we'll just add this. I'll make the integer smaller later if I need to, but just do a spawn rate. And then spawn rate in seconds per second. Alright, let's put a second. Per second, spawn rate per second. And I'll just say 5. Right, and I'll figure out some algorithm to maybe do like accumulation or something so that I always spawn in 5. I don't know, we always add in delta time on the update, so I could figure something out. So let's go to the OnUpdate. And let's see. On particles. So, and then there's gonna be a for loop just like this one. Okay, and then I think each instance should hold, let's see. I gotta figure out some ratio per the second, and then I'll just add the wait, I gotta think. Hold on. If I specify 5, this is like basic math. Let me write this down. Let's see if I can do basic math. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Let's go over here. Okay. Let's go right here. Okay, so if I do 5 particles per 1 second, right? That's our little dimensional analysis thing, right? All right, now we're starting, we have delta time, right? We're given delta time, dt. Okay, that's given every frame, so we can probably accumulate the delta time, right? And maybe if this is 5 particles per second, then we can figure out how much time needs to elapse to spawn 1 particle. So we're just going to take this value, particles per second, divide this by 5. So we'll do 1 particle over 0.2 seconds. Right. So every 0.2 seconds, we spawn a particle, right? So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep adding a bunch of DTs together. So we'll do DT, I'm going to erase this in a second, plus DT, plus DT, right? And we'll keep doing this until we pass whatever threshold this is, right? And once you pass that threshold, right, of 0.2 seconds, right? Yeah, you can probably do like a modulus operation or something. I don't know. But yeah, we keep adding it, accumulating it. And then once it passes this threshold, we'll take the remainder and put it back into the accumulator and then subtract the amount, right? Okay, so I think I got that. Okay, so emitter. The first thing is we need an accumulator for each one. So we'll have an per second, right? Small one per second. So we'll do a float accumulator. Accumulator. Let me make this more specific. Let me think. We'll say particle spawn accumulator. Okay. Right, and then this will do as it says. We will accumulate it, and then we will start at 0, of course. 0.0f, right? Okay. OnUpdate. Okay. So then we're gonna do emitter dot plus equals time step, right? So we'll add the time step to this, and then we'll check if how do I say? Maybe I can do like a while loop. Say while emitter dot particle spawn accumulator is greater than, and this is going to be emitter. Maybe I should grab this value real quick. Let's do float spawn threshold, and then we'll say emitter dot config dot, or that's a pointer, right? So we'll do this, and then we'll get the spawn rate per second. And again, make sure my simple math is not messed up. 5 particles per 1 second. So we're going to divide. Okay, we'll cast it into a float, and then we'll divide it out, right? So we'll cast the 5 particles per second into a float, and then we need to per second. My brain getting so confused by dimension. wait. Emitter.mconfig mspawn rate per second. Oh, it's just the reciprocal. Yeah, it's just the reciprocal. So it's just 1 over this, right? So f over, and then we're going to convert this to a float. There we go. Is greater than spawn threshold. We're gonna say emitter dot minus equals spawn threshold, and then we're also going to, let's just say, spawn a particle. Okay, and then It's accumulator. And then spawn a particle. And then put a semicolon there. Okay. It all kind of worked out in my head. Alright, to spawn a particle, we just spawn a particle. I mean, right now, yeah, so spawn a particle, spawn a particle. Yeah, so emitter dot m particles dot. Okay, now this is the interesting thing. So this is what I'm going to steal from Cherno. Let's go find how we did that thing. Make sure I'm doing it right. So sandbox source particle system. Okay, so he has the index, and it's got like a modulus thing going on, I think. Okay, yeah, here's the code I want to steal. So he decrements the index, and then moduluses it to the size of the pool, right? So if it becomes negative, we get the modulus, then it becomes whatever positive number. So yeah, we'll just do this. This is good. Wait, did he already spawn the particle though? Okay, so we just provide the current pool index and then we decrement it after. Okay, sure. So we do this after, we do this like right here. We'll do particle reference, current particle. Now we'll say emitter dot so I'll say spawn more particles over here. That's m the index, so whatever this is. Particle index, and then emitter.particle index. Oh yeah, forgot to do this. Okay. Minus. Hopefully that works. Modulus, and then we're going to do emitter dot okay, dot size. Move iterator down. Spawn more particles. Okay, so that spawns particles. Then we also want to remove particles. Remove well, do you want to loop through here? We could like just do it while we're rendering, I guess. Because we're already looping through all the particles forward, right? So we'll say let's go to here. And then we'll say bool active is false, by the way. Yeah, default state, all of them should be inactive, right? Render particles. check if particle is active. If particle dot active, continue. Okay. And then check particle lifetime. So if, how do I say? If, okay, and this is where I use the time things I had. Wherever I put it. Start time, end time. So I have start time, end time so I can do lerps, right? But the end time, what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, I deleted that code, didn't I? Okay, up top here, we're going to get the current time. Get the current time. Maybe I'll do this down here where it's more applicable. So this is going to be engine service gets active engine. Okay, so now it's going to get in application time. And then we'll say floats current time. Check particle lifetime. Okay. So now we'll say, and then I guess I can just, I don't know, I'm just used to doing this. Or it doesn't do anything, but whatever. By the way it looks. If particle.end time is greater than current time, and we'll say particle dot active is equal to false, and then continue. There we go. Don't render it. Render the particle. There we go. All right, so this is just to make sure that the lifetimes are correct, and then I can just pull them out of the loop if required. I don't think there's anything else I need to think about. Yeah, remove the lifetime. Okay, so when we create a particle, we'll say current particle dot active. Let's see if that's the first main thing. And position. This one I'm going to say is equal to emitter dot end position dot start time. Start time is equal to let's get this as well. Current time. Current time. And time is equal to current time plus that I would say actually would be specified in here, right? Particle lifetime. So particle lifetime. Didn't I get a reference or something? Okay, I guess not. Config particle lifetime. Okay, is there anything else that should specify? Current particle dots. Position, rotation could stay 0. Size, I guess size is equal to start size. Size begin. Current particle dots. Oh, do I not specify the color? Do I need to actually? That's a good question. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, well for now we're just submitting the color as white, so I guess it's fine. Okay, let's just leave it like this for now. Okay, so we spawn the particle, then we move the iterator down. Oh, back. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think that's pretty much it though. Yeah, you can add emitter, remove an emitter. There's an OnRender. It will render. I don't know if it's going to render amazingly, but it will render. I would say maybe for now, spawn more particles. Here we're processing the lifetimes on render. Check particles active. Maybe I can move the particle as well. So I'll say particle dots m position is equal to particle.m position, or plus equals, oh, we need the delta time for that though. Okay, I guess we'll just do a for loop somewhere else. So let's grab this. This is still true. We still want to exit out of here, but this processing can be done somewhere else. So we'll come over here. Paste this here, and then we'll grab this. We'll do a second for loop here, I guess. Emitter. Oh, no, not the emitter, my bad. I meant the particle. Okay, we also want to early out if it's inactive. That's always the case. Manage particles. Okay, the next thing is move particles based on velocity, and then we'll say particle.m position plus equals and we'll just do delta time times the velocity. Particle.m velocity times dt. Time step, yeah. What's wrong with this? Oh. But I can't multiply oh, is it because it's a float? Is it really? Well, I guess Jillian didn't know how to deal with that. Okay, sure. Okay, so we update the particle position, right? And then I'll say when we generate the particle, let's just, for now, so I'll say to do change to something else. We'll give it like a random number. But we don't want pure random because that's going to take a lot of processing. We'll give it like a pseudo random, and I have a pseudo random generator somewhere. I think it's in utility. Yeah, it's in random. I think it's this. So it needs to hold a state, which is this. So we create one of these. I guess provided a seed. And then we just generate a number. Okay, not too bad. Okay, let's go ahead and add that, I guess. Cardano utility random. All right, and then in here we'll just add a random. So utility random generator, pseudo generator, random generator. For now, we'll just keep it like this. It's fine. And then here we will initialize generator. And random s particle context and random generator dots. Are there no functions to this? Hold on. Oh, okay, so it already kind of has a seed. Okay, so I guess I just need to initialize it with a seed. I don't know. Maybe I can find a better random number somewhere. Doesn't really matter. It's pseudo random. Like, I mean, I guess I could just like call a random call to generate this or something, but whatever. Okay, I don't think I need to initialize anything actually at that point. You just call it with the generator. So then we're going to say current particle dot m velocity dot x is equal to generate utility random pseudo random service generate number. Can I have something for floats in this case? Okay, so we are module saying the entire thing, and then we are, so it's gonna be a random uint 64, right? Okay, how about this? Static float generates floats with bounds. Okay, so then we're going to provide a state, of course, and then floats lower bound, and then floats upper bound. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and add this. Okay, and we're gonna do the same thing. Exact same thing. Oh, I call it gen. What did I say? Okay, I don't know. Generate a float within bounds. Yeah, for the float variance of the following function, to be able to specify the bounds number generated, all the calculations currently use a uint64 Here are what I have so far. Normalized. Okay, here we go. So generate the random number like normal, yeah. Normalize the result to 0 to 1. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is what I was going to do. Divide by the modulus, right? State, and you get like a value between 0 and 1. And then the lower bound is, you just add the lower bound, and then you plus normalized. Okay, so this gets applied first. So lower bound is just the lower bound. Upper bound minus lower bound. Okay, sure. Float bounds. So zero dot zero f and zero f and zero f. Y and then z. All right, so this just gives us like a random velocity in. And then for the z, I'm just gonna say z is equal to 0. Probably better ways I can handle random, honestly. I might come back to that. Okay. Let's see. Did the same random engine? No, well, so like it's kind of like a C style thing, like where, well, okay, so the functions are the same, right? But I can like provide like a different seed, right? And then just use like the static functions along with the generator. And then that'll give like different numbers. I do have like a normal random section. Yeah, if it was like the same all everywhere, yeah, that'd be kind of wild. But yeah, no, I have the pseudo. The general. Okay, so this one is the same, I think. The regular random one. Do I have a? Yeah, this one is like static. Like, but this is the one that uses like the uniform thing, whatever. But yeah, pseudo. I have a state. Yeah. Yeah. I am thinking about cleaning this up later, though. I don't know if I love this API. What was this? Oh yeah. Generate random velocity. To-do change this. I'll put 2 to-dos. It's kind of messy. Anyways, okay, so is this gonna work? Let me rerun through this just to make sure I understand. I have all the rendering code here. Terminate, sure. On update, it spawns particles based on an accumulator, right? Oh, nope, don't move it. Nope, don't do that. We set all the values for that particular index, right? So we're looping through all the particles inside of the vector. We're setting a random number for the velocity. I might change this to be more editable later. And then you're just iterating down based on modulus of the size, right? So, and then we're managing it. Of course, we're going to loop the particles, and then we're just going to move it along its velocity. Of course, there could be different curves at some point or whatever, but for now, just keep it simple. Yeah, and then here we just loop through the particles, check if it's active, render it. That's about it. Yeah. Okay, I think this should work, if I'm not mistaken. So I think the only question left is when to like add a particle generator. Also, I have a static particle generator. That's kind of annoying, don't I? Oh, wait a second. Yeah. I just realized that this might not work with my current windows because I have it statically allocated. That's not good. Let me think. I mean, I guess I can preserve some state. I mean, this is fine. This is just this thing. This is the thing that might need to be different. Huh. Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about this. Okay, well, let's just see if it compiles. I did a lot of coding, so see if I broke something. Why do I? Yeah, I wonder if generator is a good name for this. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I hear a cat. Let's lay down, goodies. We'll be alright. Well. Fine. Okay, cool. It compiled. Good. Alright, let's check it out. Alright, so particle emitter. I'm actually surprised that worked. Okay. So probably should add some settings for the particle emitter, huh? The one thing I'm thinking of is if I have if I have a vector of like emitters, then they'll be like being used here in the main scene. But then how do I get it to just render one particle here? I don't know. It's static. The problem with statics. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to do something where like I cache the current particles and all their state and whatnot. All the emitters, I just make a copy of it and move it over, and then I guess I'll move them back once I'm done. So like maybe I'll have like the vector of emitters, right, just on this particular editor window, and then when I go back, right, I'll have another vector of particles that is for this window, right, and then I can cache it whenever I move back and forth. Not the most performant thing ever, but it's the editor, so whatever, I'll figure it out. Yeah, also I gotta update this so that it uses the new data. Yeah, because it's currently just doing this. Needs more, so let's go back. Two things. Let's go to okay, let's go to the asset manager. We're going to go to the EmitterConfig. Particle emitter config. Okay, and then here, so let's just paste this in. These are already in there, so that's fine. So size begin, size end. Particle lifetime, and then M lifetime. There we go. On rates per second. Just keep it the same just for consistency. And spawn rates per second. Size T should be fine. Buffer size. And then this is going to be buffer size. There we go. Alright, let's bring these up. Buffer buffer size first, and then spawn rate, and then particle lifetime. It's a good order, huh? Wow. Oh my. Okay. Okay, so just these three. So let's go deserialize it. Okay, so buffer size. Buffer size is a what? That's a size T, I believe. And then that is buffer size. Okay. Let's duplicate this out, and we're going to do on rate per second. Probably should just copied it. And spawn rate per second. And then particle lifetime. I think this was a float. Particle lifetime. Careful with the spelling. Floats. There we go. Alright. Alright, size T float. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the other thing is I gotta go delete that test one really quick. Alright, let's try it out. Yeah, how many hours has it been? Have I passed 5 hours yet? Oh yeah, that's almost 6. Okay. I want to see some particles. I really want to see some particles. Okay. Okay. Yep, none. So let's create one. A new emitter. Okay, let's go back. Oh, nope. I always clicked the wrong thing. It's this one. There we go. Alright, yeah, so the buffer size is 1000. Spawn rate is 5. Particle lifetime is 0. And then color begin, color end. Okay. Yeah. Some basic variables. That's cool. Alright, still not seeing anything. Maybe we'll get this though. Okay, so I'm going to need to add a few more, what is the word? Functions for managing the state of the particles. So the first thing is we're gonna manage emitters, add emitter, remove emitter. The other thing is static void clear emitters. Right, and this should, I mean, be fairly obvious. We clear it. So I'll do, I don't even think we need, we just clear it. Like, don't even bother checking or anything. Clear. Okay, there we go. Okay, the other thing is static std unordered. This is a very inefficient thing, but yeah, it is what it is. We do UUID to emitter instance. It's what I gotta do. We get emitter buffer, and we'll do a reference. Okay. Yeah, just return s vertical context, all emitters. Oh, wait, no, it's not a function. Okay, I'll pass the reference back, I can copy it, then I can clear it, and yeah, should be good. All right, so that way I can maybe like hold some emitter state as like a buffer inside of somewhere, one of the windows, and then as I transition in and out, I can like push stuff back on the buffer. Maybe rename it emitter all emitters. There we go. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think I'll store the emitter buffer in the, how do I say? Emitter manager, or in the actual window. And let me see how I want to do that. Oh yeah, it's just on the CPU. I gotta research compute shaders before I start getting into GPU. I'm a noob on this too, so. Yeah, the best I have is like, what is it called? I mean, everything is batched, so I'm not like submitting every single draw call for like every object, but still, it could be better. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure how I want to store these emitters. Because it's kind of annoying every time you like move back and forth between a win. I mean, I guess it's fine. All right, yeah, let's just do it. Whatever. All right, so we're gonna store a buffer. We're gonna say, and do we have the definition? Oh, we do. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna store std vector of UUID, but no, not vector, unordered map to particles emitter instance hashed instances. Okay. Also, let's make sure I have an ordered map just in case. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't love this, but okay. What are you gonna do, right? Cache instances. Emitter instances when switching windows. Right. Okay, so let me think of this use case or how this is supposed to work. So I would do like, oh right, wait, what? Okay, so this is main window, right? And then this is the particle window. Okay, so the idea, and then this particle window holds like the cache, particle cache, right? Okay. So the main window has the main, like all the main scene with all of its particles and everything and whatnot. So what's going to happen is when I transition from the main window to the particle window, right, I'm going to also, oh, wait. I'm going to also, how do I show that? I don't know. I'm going to also cache, right? I'm going to cache the current Windows data or the current scenes data, right? And then in the particle window, it doesn't really matter like how I'm really drawing this because it's all going to get thrown away anyways. So in the particle window, like I'm gonna cache this, and then in the actual runtime, I'm just going to display one particle because that's what I'm actually looking at, right? And then when I move back from the window, if I can get it. Let's, okay, sure. Let's move this over here. When I move back, actually, let me put this over here. Okay, I don't know, whatever. But when I move back this way, this cache is going to move over here as well. Why is it? Okay, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think that makes sense. The cache is stored in the window, and then it'll hold it. It'll hold this one's, and then this can just render whatever, and then when we go back, we just put the cache back into the main window. And like nothing ever happened. Yeah, all right. So, okay, yeah, one thing though about that. How do I manage the state of that? Because switching between Windows and MGUI is kind of weird. I have to do everything kind of asynchronously so I don't break things, so I guess I'll just hold a boolean in here. Bool. Cached. Particles cached. Oh, we said docking. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Let me show you what I mean. Okay. You want to go out? Let's see. So when I'm saying window, I more mean like my abstraction over a window versus like MGUI. Because the individual windows for IMGUI, I call them panels. Or actually, let me just find the thing. So like here, right, like I have my editor, whatever. And then I'll open the source, and then I have my app. So this is the main like app logic, whatever. And then I have the windows. So in the windows, I'll have like multiple windows. So right now I just have the main window, which is like what you enter in with the user interface window. So you can edit user interface and emitter, which is I'm working with right now. And then in here, you have the window context, and then you have the individual panels. And these panels are the IMGUI talking from what you're talking about. Yeah. This window is kind of an abstraction, but it's like different. Yeah. So it's kind of like this, right? Like I'm in the main scene, right? And imagine I have like a bunch of like particles. So I say I have this one, and then I give it like a particle emitter, right? So it's displaying a bunch of particles. I have another particle emitter like over here displaying particles. I want to cache these particle emitters, right? So wait, actually, do I have to cache them? I just thought about that. I don't think I have to. I could just revalidate them again instead of like caching it. Okay, well, yeah, I just answered my own like issues or whatever. But yeah, if I go to this window, like this is like an entirely different window, and then this would be like an IMGUI docking panel. Like this would be what you're talking about. But yeah, I think I answered my own question though. Oh no, you can't. I could add that. I was thinking about that because that is nice to be able to like maybe like take a window and pull it out. I was looking at like the way Unreal does it too. I kind of like the way they do it with like, what is it? Unreal Engine 5. What is that one? UI. Yeah. So where's this one? If it'll display it. Yeah, I was thinking something like this. So like these would be the windows, and then you can add them more, and then maybe you could dock those. But yeah, I'll see. Right now you can't. They're just separate. They're completely separate. So. The one issue I'm having is with that is whenever I move or like I pull out like a docking window, like I take this out and I move it to another section, for some reason it doesn't take my input, my GLW input. Like I can't move around, but then if I bring it back, then it works. I know mainly is because like the main event loop is going through this main window, and I think I have to figure out how to properly make a separate window for this so that it can take in the input events. But I don't know how to do that. It's like a either GLW thing or like a IMGUI thing. I can't tell. So that's my main thing, like preventing me from doing that. Oh yeah, I was supposed to add some things for this. So I do have the data in, right? Okay, but yeah, I'm definitely not caching that stuff anymore. Let me fix that. This is ridiculous. Let me not do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and revalidate everything. I'll be like, okay, clear the current particle instances and then just load this one. And then when I go back the window, just clear it and then just load everything again. It's not that big of a deal. So yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, it's like I haven't found a good solution for it, so I'm just like, I don't know. You know, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Yeah, type of stuff. Should I push my code? Let me see. Let's see where I'm at. Buffer size, random versus this, huh? Yeah, it was a pretty easy switch up on that one. Most of my work was just getting a lot of the stuff written in. Okay, last thing, I want to add the widgets for this. Yeah, so let's go add that real quick, and then I'll push. And then I'll see if I want to continue. I think I'm at like, was it 6 hours now? Like 6 hours, so... Okay, let's add this and I'll see how I feel. So I am serializing it, so we're going to the properties panel. Okay, and then it's a size T, and a float. So we want size T, huh? We'll do a edit int spec. We'll do 2 of these, and then 1 float. Okay, there we go. And then this one would be buffer size. So particle buffer. Let's just do buffer size. I'll specify that in when I add the title. Size spec. What was the other one? Wait, forgot. Buffer size. Okay, I don't know, but the float one was lifetime spec. Yeah, I already forgot. What was it? Where's the thing? Oh yeah, particles per second. It does not even be a size T, honestly. Spawn. Sec. Spec. Sure. Alright, let's get over here. And we'll add some functions for this. We'll go with lifetime first, I guess, since that was the first thing popped up. Lifetime. Confirm action on modify size n. So let's do void on modify size, no, lifetime. And then it could be this, bring it over, edit, integer, no, float, so it was floats. Back. Okay, we'll add another one for integer. And this one is spawn rate, and then buffer size. There we go. Okay, then these should be pretty easy. Just take this, and then we're gonna do lifetime is equal to spec dot float, or current float, I guess. Okay, that's about it. And then the So this is actually modifying it. Say current integer. And this one is the long name spawn rate thing, whatever. There it is, yeah. Okay, and this just needs to get converted into a size key, just to be safe, or so the compiler doesn't yell at me. And then the spawn rate. Buffer size, so buffer size, and then spec, yep, that's still fine. Buffer size. So this way you can specify how big you want the particle buffer to be. I think that's pretty important. I might figure out a way to do that automatically, but for now, it's good enough for me. Okay. Okay, so what else? It was this one for initializing it. So on modify lifetime. I don't want to make these names too long. It's kind of hard to read. Widget to modify the particle emitters particle lifetimes. It's 2 more. One here. Let's do buffer size spec. Buffer size. Okay, on modify buffer size. Okay, one more for the initialization. Lifetimes, isn't it? Emitter buffer size. Emitter's spawn rate per second. Spawn rate per second. Second. Per second. Yeah, I'll specify the whole thing there. Gotta be specific. Okay, looks good. So the last thing is to actually render it. So this initializes it. These are the functions for, if I can find them, for actually modifying them. And then we need to actually draw them. So this is the final bit. I'll probably do these first. I'll add more organization to this later, but just toss it in for now. Manage buffer size. Buffer size spec, yep. The buffer size is a integer. Current window, yeah. And then this is a integer. There we go. Manage lifetime. Draw. Okay, and lifetime, that's a current floats. Oh yeah, and then this in particular is a integer? Is that what this is stored as? Oh, is it int3 too? Okay. Okay, and it's also this is a float, so I don't care. M life, and then life check. Okay, this one takes in a float, so we're good. That's right. That's right. That's say floats. Okay, and then last one. Spawn rate per second. If I can convert it correctly, that's good. Spawn rate per second. Okay. And spawn rate per second. All right, current integer. Spawn rate widget. Let's put that over there. All right. There we go. Oh, Mayo Sensation Black. Gonna see you in a minute. How's it going? I haven't seen What's Up in a while too. Oh, I mean, you can change it. I think. I don't know. What's better, Super Saiyan Kaioken, or is that Super Saiyan God, or What's Up? I don't know. Oh. Oh, Krillin. Can he be Krillin on here? I'm not sure. Let me check my thing. Certain audiences? No. Okay. Let's see. Channel. Wait, where's the thing? You'll get an avatar soon. If I'm logged in, it just lets me choose. Oh yeah, there's a Krillin model. I wonder if I can change mine. Oh, there we go. I'm Krillin now. No, I'm gonna go back to being I like being Robo though. Yeah, solar flare. I'm searching your terms. I don't know the original Japanese pronunciations of it. Hell yeah, then. I remember Destructo Disc used to go crazy on what was it? Budokai Tenkaichi? Yeah. He used to go crazy. Okay, I think that's it though. Let me make sure I got my spawn rates correct. I'm drawing everything. Yeah. Okay, let me try this. Let's see. I really want to see some particles though. I think they have events where you can do like boss fights in this app too. I gotta see if I can set that up. All right, well, I'll do this and then I'm gonna commit and then I'll see where I am at this point. Okay. So yeah, you can modify the buffer size. That's cool. Nice, nice. Lifetime's looking good. Spawn rate per second. It's kind of a mouthful. Oh, maybe the lifetime should be 1 by default, yeah. Might be a good idea. Oh no. Yeah, let's make it 1. Okay, let's go ahead and commit here. And then I might take a break and then I'll see if I want to continue. I really want to see some particles, but I might be overloading myself too. So we'll see. Add generate float bounds to pseudo random. Oh my god, random generator service in random.cpp/h. Okay. Particle service. Let's see. Okay, so I made a lot of changes here, but I can kind of boil it down to let's see. Add implementation of OnUpdate and OnRender functions in ParticleService.cpp/h. I'll say basic. Anything else noteworthy I did here? That's about it. It's not actually doing anything yet, but it's almost there. Spawn rate buffer. Hey yo. Wait, that's a cool icon. Kind of looks like the cat too. Sick. Okay, wait, this one properly deserialize/serialize. Like, it'd be kind of cool if I could get like the thing working and then what is it? You battle the cat as the boss. Yeah. Wait, properly deserialize and serialize. Okay, EmitterConfig. And EmitterConfig manager. Okay, here we go. And the last bit is just add editorUI functions for modifying lifetime, spawn rate, and buffer size of an emitter config and emitter config properties panel.cpp/h. And what I do in the window. Okay, I can undo this. Yeah. Yeah, just undo it. I don't want this. on my commit history. Okay. So add basic implementation for particles. Almost rendering. Okay, let's go ahead and run it. And we'll just cancel. I'm sure it's fine. I didn't really change anything. Commit. Commit. Okay, there we go. All right. What time is it? Let me see. 6:22. All right, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna see if I can plan through the remainder of this particle thing. My voice cracking. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can plan through the rest of this particle thing and see if I could feasibly get it rendering right now. If it's too much, I'll just wait till tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be right back. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. All right, I think it might be feasible to get it done right now. It shouldn't be too many more steps. I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work or get like some crazy bugs, I'm calling it. But if it works, it works. So let's see. So the idea I have at this point is just like when you open up the scene, just add the emitters, the particle emitters. And then when I switch over to the window, clear the particle emitters, and then I add in the one that is currently being like looked at. And then when I exit out, clear it, then open the next one, right? So yeah. All right. Let's do it. So the first thing is just get particles rendering in the main scene. That's the first thing. So I'm gonna figure out where I want to do that. Let's head over here. It's gonna be in the main window, definitely. Okay, I'm gonna add a function in the main window. I guess I'll put it here. Void load particle emitters. It's just a void function because we just call it. Okay, and then all we gotta do is just get the particle service, and then clear emitters, and then particles. Okay, then we're gonna do a for loop for the current scene. And then I'm probably gonna have to do some stuff like when we transition scenes, how to like add and remove them, but details. Let's see. I want to loop through all of the entities in the current scene. So I'm going to do editor scene. And then get all entities with, oh, perfect, okay. ECS particle emitter component. Okay. All right, and then I think it's going to be an entity. Entity, I think. Okay, so then let's do if editor scene, not editor scene. All right. So then we're going to get the actual scene entity. So we're going to do scenes entity. No, wait. ECS entity, right? So this is my managed entity. So I'll say ent ID and entity. And I think there's like a editor scene gets entity from ent ID. You just do ent ID. There we go. All right, and that way we can just, yeah, it just returns it back. Cool. Okay, so now using this entity, we can do entity.get components. And then we're going to do this one. Okay, then from here we can go ahead and do all the stuff we need to do. Or we can start adding in all of our instances and whatnot. And we'll see if it's broken. ECS particle component. All right. So now we have component dot and then all of our stuff. Cool. So first thing is if components dot handle is equal to asset empty handle. Oh, nope. Empty handle. Then continue, because it's not relevant. Otherwise, now we can start doing some stuff. Particle service, and we can add the emitter. Okay, now we gotta figure out what do we need. Okay, the position. All right, so we also need to get particle comp transform components. There we go. Transform. Easy as that. Okay, so again, we're gonna need the config as well as the position. So we just need to provide the config components. Okay, I believe this loads it in by default, so we should be good. And then we do .get, trailer pointer. And then we're going to do transform.translation. I'll say load scene particle emitters. More descriptive. Okay, so now I just need to figure out, where do I call this? I guess it's whenever we load in a scene, right? Save scene. Okay, let me go look in the editor app, maybe. That's the one thing. The distinction between this and the main window is a bit dodgy, but oh well, okay, no, that's not bad actually. Okay, open project. So where do we open scene though? Okay, main window open scene. No, that's right here. Okay. So now that we have the scene, we say load particle emitters. Let's find any other overloads of this. Open scene dialog. Just calls open scene with the file path, which opens the scene. Okay. Load particle emitters. Okay, so look for some more of these. I don't know. I think those are the only two places. Yeah, the other one's a dialogue, which yeah, the dialogue leads into this, so good. This one, yeah, just does that. Okay, and then when you modify a particular component, let me think. Like say if you go into the ECS and then go to an entity, give it a particle component, and then for that particle component, you give it like a reference to an actual emitter. At that point, we should load in, or maybe just reload the scene emitters, maybe? Make my life easy. Yeah, I might just reload the scene emitters. Let's see. So let me think. When we do what? Add a particle. That's in the scene. Yeah, that's in the scene editor. So go to the main window, go to the scene editor, and let's figure out where we add such a thing. I think it's an initialize particle emitter components. This removes a component. I guess we just revalidate it at that point. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do S main window, and then load. Oh, it's a private function, right? Damn. Well, not anymore. It's about to be public. Public as hell. Where's my external section? Internal. Okay, I don't have an external section, I guess. Okay, I guess it's time to make one. functions. Okay. And then we're good. Let's go back to the scene editor. There's an error right here. Yep. There we go. So when we delete, we reload. When we seems a bit excessive, but I'm kind of lazy. So put a particle component. Okay. So then when we add one, confirm. This adds that particle component, and then we load it. There we go. All right. Now, let's see. It's probably broken, but hopefully not. Particles, particles, particles. Yeah, it's going in random velocity, so hopefully it kind of looks like a sphere with the particles going like out. And then we'll have a bunch of, they'll all be like 2D quads that won't necessarily be facing me as a billboard. It actually will just be facing one direction. So there's a couple ways I could set it up as a billboard. One of the easiest thing is just to calculate the view direction and just modify them as I render them, I guess. Just multiply the matrix, I guess. Oh, that's not good. Clear emitters. Oh, we must have not initialized it yet. Yeah, I was trying to clear it, but the particle service had not been set up yet, probably, right? Yeah, it wasn't set up yet. Does this, let me see. Let me see if this uses anything that needs other things to be handled first. This is just basics. Yeah, it's just render code. Like, it's just setting up render code. It's not using anything. Okay. Then yeah, I guess I can just move this. Just move it up. Right again. Assert, huh? We're grabbing a shader, even though there is no active project, huh? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, because we grab a shader, right? Okay, what a conundrum. Okay, so let's go back. We'll try one more time. Yeah, it's because the rendering service hasn't been initted yet. We're not that right. The project hasn't been loaded yet, so we can't pull any shaders yet. So no, this actually has to be here, which I suppose is fine. We can just... Oh wait, but if we open a scene, we gotta... this is a conundrum. Do particle init. What's the order for this? What's the order? What's the right answer? I could... and we open scene, I'd like it to call this. Open scene, huh? Okay, I have the solution. So what we do, right, is we're just going to submit to render thread. Engine. That's always the answer. We have no idea what ordering should be. Let's see, engine. Let's see, engine service, actually. Submit to main thread. There we go. Okay, yeah, so this needs to be initialized to occur, but yeah, it needs some state, so. Okay, and then we'll just do the same thing here, and there we go. Cool. All right, that should work. Hopefully. Okay, so nothing has a full particle system yet, so let's try this one. Let's give it a particle emitter. Kind of scared, honestly. Oh, damn it. Well, that's anticlimactic. Wait, new emitter.kg particle. Unless I look real close. Okay, no. Damn it. Let me. I guess I gotta diagnose it. Myself being a little too. What is the word? Like, oh, it's gonna work the first time. It never does. Particle service. Okay. Okay, a few questions. Are we calling this? That's a good question. We are not calling this. Well, that would explain some things. Yeah, that would explain some things as well. Okay, I thought I was calling that though. I could have swore I set that up. Yeah, wait, what? Why is it not being called? Oh, right. It's not being called because it doesn't work like that. It has to have the application. No, wait, application time. Yeah, the app time is fine. Yeah, no, I remember now. I remember now. Yeah, so it only gets called in the runtime, I believe. So let's go find that and fix that. Editor app. Or I could just find usages of this. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's only when it's on play, right? So yeah, they just pick it up, it's fine. On render though, render UI, we don't render the UI. What? Wait. If play. Yeah, hold on. Let's move this back a bit. So we'll put this right here. Okay, and then we're gonna pull this out. Okay, so this one will get pushed back a bit, and then I'm just gonna do this. There we go. So this is relevant for this. This can render whenever it wants, right? And the OnUpdate, I guess I'll push it back a bit. Let me put it. Doesn't really matter exactly where it goes. Let's put it right here. Alright, try it again. Fourth time's the charm. Come on. Come on. Did I save it? No, okay. Good sign so far. The emitter doesn't have anything. Let's change it to here. Whoa, why? why is it on my camera? Why is it stuck here? What? Also, the lifetimes are crazy. Okay, it's using the wrong camera. Wait. Let's see. It's kind of funny. Okay. So camera view projection, right? From which one? The main camera? I mean, yeah, there are particles. It's just kind of garbage. Okay, let's see. What if main camera? Right? If main camera. Wait. Oh wait, no, I think I see the problem. Yeah, so yeah, okay. Yeah, no, this actually does go here. This actually does go here. There's a reason I did that. And I think that encapsulates all of this. Yep. Okay, but this... Okay, let's put this here. If main camera. Else. We're just gonna do this. And I believe all we have to do is just do EmitterCamera dots get view projection. I don't know if I have to invert it or not. Let's take a look. Add projection. Do I invert it here? Inverse. Okay, it looks like I do invert it here, so actually I don't have to. Yeah, I can just get it like this and we're good. Okay, so this should be getting called. So let's try it. But yeah, maybe it was because it was from the main camera's perspective, which... Yeah, what? Why was it following my camera though? So weird. Okay, fifth time, I don't know, let's see. Okay, particle emitter, let's try it. Okay, there we go. Why is it going that, you know what, whatever, I'll take my win. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, cool. Why is it not dying? have so many questions. Okay, wait, let me look at this really quick. The lifetime is 0. Let's make it 1. Save. Back. But it's still the same thing, so I gotta go here. Say none. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, well now it's broken. Yeah. Wait. No. Okay, yeah, the lifetime is 1. Spawn rate is 5 per second. Buffer size is 1,000. Yeah, everything kind of checks out there. This must be some calculation issue I'm having. Let me remove the component. Save. Add it back. New emitter. And yeah, for some reason 1 second is broken. Okay, let's put it back to 0 and try that. Okay, now it works. Yeah, some calculation thing I'm doing wrong. I don't know. Do I want to fix it? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, cool. It exits correctly. Alright, let's go look at the OnUpdate. Let's go take a look. See what's wrong. Add emitter, remove emitter, OnRender. We want this one. Okay, well, it is spawning at the correct rate, so I think this code's fine. The code that's having an issue is probably this one. If particle.endTime is greater than current time. Yeah, why is this never being called? If particle is not active, then continue, which, yeah. If particle.endTime is greater than current time. End time is greater than current time. I have this swapped, don't I? It's if current time is greater than particle end time. Yeah, okay. Yep. That's great. Okay, let's see. Also, why is it spawning in that direction? I don't understand. Shouldn't it be... Oh, it's from... Yeah. Okay, hold on. We want from -1.0f. That's why it's not in a sphere. Alright, try it again. And it's staying 0 in the z-axis, so yeah, that's fine. Yay, particles. Yeah, now there's a bunch of things I can do with it. Next thing is just to get the generator, or get everything editing inside of the actual editor, right? And then just add some features and whatnot, and then go from there, I guess. I don't plan on going too crazy right now with it. I just want to get it basically in there, and then I'm gonna go back to what I was doing with the UI stuff. So, all right, let's see. Let's see. This one, just give it a particle generator again. Okay. And then we'll say new emitter. Oh, well, that's not good. Is it too short? Maybe. Oh, it's 0, right? Yeah, it's 0 for some reason right now. Wait, I thought I changed it to 1, or maybe I put it back earlier, and that's why. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's go back here. Let's make it like 15, and then we'll make it like, give it like 10 seconds, sure, or like 5. Let's save it. Hey. All right, it's emitting. It's got like a bias, like, or maybe it's just a random pseudo-random's kind of showing its pseudo-randomness. All right, I'll take it. Sure. Okay, yeah, I'm super happy. Let's see. Let's change the size down a bit. Do like 0.2 and 0.2. Let's go back. Yeah, that probably didn't make it any smaller, did it? No, I think it did. Wait, hold on. 2. Save. Okay, well, that's broken, so I don't know. A few things to fix, I guess. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll call it right now. I'm pretty happy. There's more I could do, but I think I'm almost 7 hours now. Yeah, I think I'll call it. But yes, I want to get particles on my screen. There's particles on the screen. Let's go. Oh yeah. All right. So what did I change here? Current time. Oh yeah. Fix bug in ParticleService.cpp where lifetime calculation is not working. Over the editor app, let's see. All right, particle service init. Yeah. And then in the viewport panel, we're doing. Oh yeah. So call on updates and on render for particle service and viewport panel.cpp. The scene editor, we just load the emitters. Okay. I'll say refresh particle emitters when changing scenes in main window. /h and modifying emitter components in scene editor panel.cpp. And get particles rendering in editor. All right, I think that's pretty good. Pretty good for today. Oh, I guess I should. Let me see. I'm trying to think if I should push the project. I guess I will. Yeah. It's kind of what changed. Runtime UI, KG scene. Okay, git add dot. Looks like it didn't do anything. Okay, git init /m. Small changes with addition of particles to engine. Git push origin main And we're good. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'll push this in a moment. Let me see what's left. All right, so engine code, game code, progress board is the same. I mean, I think I'll probably finish it with particles tomorrow. Just get some basic functionality and call it. But yeah, I should stream tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's about it. I appreciate you coming by. What's up? Nice seeing you. Hey, yo. Oh, and if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for coming by. I hope you have a good day or night whenever you watch this. Same to you. What's up? And I think that's it. So I'm gonna call it later.